Good morning, people. I've got food for thought this morning. What do you call an overweight alien? Well, obviously that would be an extra cholesterol.
Heather, what are you doing?
Sorry, Michelle, I'm trying to figure out this whiteboard thing. Can you
You're
see it?
freaking me out. I was like, what in the world? I was
Yeah,
talking to your boss. I was like, wait a minute, what just happened?
because usually you can draw on these.
You're not
Because
you're not drawing.
I would always write on it and tell people turn on your audio or do whatever.
Oh,
And now you can't do that anymore. But Fred said somewhere there should be a pen on the left-hand side. So I'm going to close my whiteboard, turn
there's
on your
nothing on the left-hand side.
right, click on your whiteboard and see if you get that pen on the side.
You're gonna have to tell me what that means.
Just click on your whiteboard at the bottom.
Where? Where's this say what? Oh, I see whiteboard. A new whiteboard?
Yep, just click on that. Okay. Oh, see,
It
there was,
popped up and then it went
yes, it
away.
did. It went away. So I'm wondering if it's the size of our screen.
Huh?
Oh, you know
Working.
what? Nope, that doesn't work either. So Fred's gonna come in here and because he turned on his on Al's and it worked.
Did we ever find out
Oh,
what
here
they
he
did
is now.
we're doing in our rooms?
Can you click off your whiteboard real
Well,
quick?
you'd have to tell me how to do that now.
Um,
How do I do that?
up at the
Oh.
top it says
Oh, yeah.
stop. Okay, there you
Phew,
go.
thank goodness.
Okay, so I'm gonna mute myself. Michelle, I'm walking out into the hallway. I'll be right back.
you're working for us.
Something like that.
Roseanne, when they're ready for it.
Good morning, Sanilac.
Good morning.
Who's your guy again? Or your lady? I'm sorry. Oh, Alicia Corum?
Yes.
Good morning.
Okay, very good. Good morning. Let's see. Leisha, how long are you going to be? I mean, let me double check something. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with the clerk just for her to verify your address and phone number, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Oh, John, you're gone. No smoking on screen.
Hey, good morning, Heather.
Good morning, Mohammed. I see you have Ryan back with you.
Yeah, I do. Thank God. He's
Oh,
very,
that's so nice.
It is.
Hello,
Hi,
Ryan.
Nice to hear you.
All right. You already have people waiting for you in your breakout room.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna go in there. Thanks.
Morning, Jeff.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm here.
And we always appreciate that, Michelle.
I'm glad you do. Mr. Howell, did you get kicked out?
Well, no, I met with the
Okay.
prosecutor and we reached an agreement. And then I pushed the leave meeting button instead of leave
Oh,
breakout.
yeah. I've done that. It's all right. Heather, do you want me to write down what it is, or will Mohammed write?
No, it's a misdemeanor case.
Oh,
so
is
it's gotta
it?
go
Oh,
on.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, then just hang tight for a minute, Mr. Howell.
Okay, I will go on mute.
Jeff, what are you here for?
Just to stand by, I'm House Counsel.
Oh. I didn't look at who's House Counsel today. Gotcha. I can't make you a co-host. Heather have to do it.
I'm
I
not
will do
sure.
it right now.
I'm not sure that works on my little machine. I think we've tried that before.
Hey, Sammer,
Yes.
good morning.
Good morning.
Do you see Mr. Your client's here?
The Hagedorn?
No, Mr. Naim Adu.
Okay.
But I
I
can't,
see who can log on.
yeah, he's here. I need Heather to make you a co-host, maybe so you can, or do you want me to
I
put you in
already
a? Oh, okay.
Oh, then I'll take care of it. I
Thank you.
will, I'll speak with them and, take care of it.
Michelle,
Thank you.
before you jump off.
Yeah.
Let Mr. John's iPad know that there's no smoking in the courtroom. That's why I kicked him out earlier.
Gotcha.
Thanks.
Heather, can you hear me?
Sorry, Jeff. Yep.
Oh, Heather, do we have adjourn dates?
Any Wednesday, every Wednesday. We do state every Wednesday, so
So we can adjourn this anyways.
Yep.
How long do you think it might, thank you, Heather.
you
How
are
long
welcome.
How long do you think it's for you to?
Heather, shouldn't I have a file with that?
Judge, it's right on your podium.
Oh.
Thank you. Counsel, your appearance for Waller Trucking, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm George Howell, P74468, appearing on behalf of Waller Trucking, and I do have full authority for my client to resolve this matter.
Thank you. And what's the plea agreement?
The plea agreement, well, we're here today for a show cause hearing. There was originally a ticket issued with one civil infraction, one misdemeanor. There was a miscommunication between Waller Trucking and my office, and we didn't get the ticket in time, so it went into default. When they received the notice of default, they paid the overweight, and they didn't realize there was a misdemeanor also. So the overweight has
Okay.
been taken care of, and the agreement today on the misdemeanor was it's going to be amended from a misdemeanor, no registration, to a civil infraction, no registration. Or expired registration. The company has had to lay off all their drivers except one. And so they're not using this truck at all, and they've decided not to register it until business picks up again.
Just out of curiosity, what business are they in that they're laying drivers off?
Trucking, gravel, sand.
Okay. All right, so I'm assuming they paid full weight on the overweight with no negotiated discount.
They did. They paid the full thing plus the default judgment and the show cause hearing. I think I looked at the
and I'm sure you've already fixed that communication issue between your office and theirs.
Sometimes we'll say there was no attachment to the original email. We wrote them back and said we didn't get the ticket, and they tried to send it again, and somehow I think it just fell through the cracks.
Okay. All right. So I've accepted on their behalf, I've accepted your plea to the civil infraction, dismiss the misdemeanor, and in recognition of the fact that they got stuck on the overweight because of the miscommunication, I'll suspend fines and costs and close it out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Of course, don't tell them I was nice. Tell them you really earned your money.
Of course. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I think that's it for now.
Ms. Quick, what cases do you have today?
Good morning. I'm here for Christopher Buchanan. He's going to be a waiver.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yep. He's here. We're just waiting for him to check in, and then we can handle that.
Okay.
Is that
great.
your only one this morning?
That is it.
All righty.
Appearance on Christopher Buchanan, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick, P 83973, on behalf of Christopher Buchanan. Mr. Buchanan is also present via Zoom. Mr. Buchanan, please state your name.
Christopher Buchanan.
Good morning, you two.
Good
Council, I
morning.
understand we're going to waive.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Buchanan, have you discussed your rights and options with council?
Yes, sir.
You understand those rights and the options they give you?
Yes, I do, sir.
You understand the purpose for the preliminary exam that's scheduled for this afternoon?
Yes, sir.
You understand that if you waive that exam, that means the next court date's going to be at the circuit court level downtown, not at the district court level where I sit.
Yes, sir.
And understanding that you're waiving today,
Yes, I am, sir.
and are you doing so freely and voluntarily, Mr. Buchanan?
Yes, sir.
Council, are you satisfied with the waiver?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, so that looks like the AOI date would, I can't say it, AOI date would be May 1st.
Very good.
That'll be at 9 a.m., Mr. Buchanan. Bond
Yes,
will be
sir.
continued. I wish you luck downtown.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great
You're
day.
welcome. You as well, Council.
You're all set, Mr. Buchanan. I will give you a call later.
All right. Thank you, Cheryl.
Samer, Mr. Hagedorn's here now.
Yes, I just spoke to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm ready on both of my matters. Mr. Hagedorn's going to ask for a final pretrial for witnesses to come, and Mr. Naomi Adu is both matters are getting dismissed.
Let me find Heather.
All right. And then there should be a civil infraction that he gave you for a Nathaniel Peters. We're just going to ask for time to pay on that one.
Mr. Jadala, what's you had a Mr. Peters as well. What was that name?
Nathaniel Peters. That's a civil infraction.
What
Just a
time?
ticket at 10:45.
10:45. Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you handled that with Mr. Jadala or Mohammed already?
Yes. He said he wrote it up and it should be going to you. We're just going to ask 30 days to pay. He's reducing it to a limited access speed 1 to 5.
All right. Judge will be out in just a minute.
Thank you.
And are you coming back at 9:30 for your Govan?
I'm going to have probably Jeff stand in for me and just ask for a final pretrial on that one.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Good morning, Mr. Jadala. Which one are you ready on?
Your Honor, we're ready on Mr. John Hagedorn.
That last name with a P? Like
With an H. H. Hagedorn. Yes.
Hagedorn, got it. I've got him. Go ahead.
Your Honor, respectfully, Samer Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Hagedorn. Your Honor, at this time, we're respectfully requesting a final pretrial while all witnesses must appear and permission to appear via Zoom for my client. If you need further inquiries as to why, I could provide those, Judge.
Why does Mr. Hagedorn have to be by Zoom?
Your Honor, he is in cognitive therapy, Your Honor, with Community Care Michigan. He suffers from a traumatic brain injury, Your Honor, and he has 24-hour care.
Okay. All right, let's see what we got for dates. April 24. I don't know. Ms. Mohammed, are you on? You know what? Let's go to May 1. And that's a Zoom docket with Judge Green anyhow, and that gives prosecutor an extra week to get notice out.
Sure.
So final pretrial. I'm assuming the idea with the final pretrial is the complainant has to show.
Correct.
Okay, and I made a note just for Judge Green's reference that complainant must appear, defendant can zoom in because he's in mental health treatment.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. You got another one ready too?
Yes, Mr. Naomi Adu, NYAME-ADDO.
Let's see if I can find that one. Those hyphenated names are often hard. There it is. All right.
Should be 2 matters, Judge.
And I've got 2 files. Your appearance.
Your Honor, respectfully, Samer Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Naomi Adu. Your Honor, at this time, after speaking with the prosecutor and providing proofs that both matters are being dismissed.
Wonderful. All right. I'll dismiss both these charges that were issued on February 29, 2024. Sir, you can leave the meeting. Enjoy your day.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome, sir.
Hagedorn, you can also log off. Your new court date's going to be on Zoom on Wednesday, May 1st. at 9 o'clock, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir. Have a nice day. I was
problem.
just sticking around just to see what you said.
All right, we'll talk on the phone. You can log off.
Okay, thank you, sir. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
What's next, Mr. Jala?
And I just had a civil infraction. I don't believe that goes on the record. Thank you, Judge.
Nope. Okay. Anything, Heather?
No, Judge. Mr. Gagnac, what cases are you here for?
I just have one this morning. Good morning. Jennifer Tromer, has she checked in with you?
No, not yet.
I did not have any conversations with her yet, so I will certainly hang out and go from there.
All right, sorry. Let me see what address or what if I have a phone number for her. And I do not.
Okay, same position. I checked the jail. I did not see her in there. However you normally handle, but I'll certainly just hang out here until you tell me otherwise.
Looks like she was in Macomb County Jail. Emailed request to Macomb County Jail. So we're waiting for them to sign on.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Got it.
Good morning, Miss Phelps.
Good morning. How are you?
I am fine. So we're just waiting for all of yours to jump on.
So the PCCs all come and do in person at 11.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the prosecutor for Devon Harris, and he should be there in person. I hope he was at the Oakland County Jail and should have been read over.
We wouldn't. Oh, because he was a hearing. Devon Harris?
Yeah.
Yes. Why do I think I seen something on him? Oh, different name. Well, let's hope that he does not come in. Yeah, we don't know what time they're going to be here. They might not be here till closer to noon.
That's fine. I mean, I'm going to come there at 11 anyway, so I would waive his presence just for the dismissal, and then I'll talk to him when I get there if that's, he already knows too. We've talked about it, but yeah, so
So you want to do the dismissal on record right now?
Yeah, I know the prosecutor has to do some.
He's not here.
Yeah, so whenever he's here, we can do that. I'll come up to do the rest of the stuff.
Thanks. Patricia? Patricia, and I seen that you're trying to get on with another device. Are you there? Tanisha, are you in the office with Miss Mandernack?
Good morning.
Good morning.
No, I'm not in the office with her, but I can go get her if you need me to.
Can you just ask her if she's she can hear us or if she's getting on another device. She does have somebody in her waiting room.
Okay, I'll go check with her. I know she had a defense attorney in her office, so let me
Oh,
go
did she?
check.
Okay, that's
Okay.
fine. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. You're welcome.
Michelle, I'm stepping away for a minute.
Good morning.
Miss Mandernick, you have a victim. Miss Dietrich is in your waiting room.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Can you make me co-host, please? I accidentally logged off earlier.
Yeah, I gotta wait for Heather. I can't do it.
Okay, thank you.
I can't find the case. Matthew, Nyanead.
Hey, Heather,
Yep.
can you make Patricia a co-host again?
Yep, in a minute. I get this one's done. Judge already did it.
Oh, they handed me.
Oh, yeah, Judge already did it.
I got 2 pleas up here.
Just a civil infraction. I will take that.
And then I had this one overweight and the or just dismissed.
Yes, just.
Yeah.
Men.
That doesn't have to go on the record though, does it?
No, no, just couldn't find it.
Hey, Officer Bragg is here for Brandon Dietrich. Yes.
Patricia, you can move around now.
Good morning, Ryan.
Good morning. Can you hear me? I'm off mute and everything.
Yep, you're good.
Okay. Yep. Here for
Davion Harris.
Yes.
Davion Harris. Yep, I'll let the judge know.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, appearances on Harris, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ryan Lukeski for the people, P73132.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Devon Harris, and I would waive his presence for the purpose of this hearing.
All right.
The people do not object.
People, I've got a file that's got the name Devon Edward Harris. Yeah, okay, paperwork matches. All right, I understand there's a stipulated dismissal on this file, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. The people submitted that motion and talked to defense counsel yesterday, and the people are making that motion at this time pursuant to the written submission.
All right, I'll sign.
Thank you, Judge. And Mr. Harris was supposed to be read over in person. I am coming there still in person this morning, so I'd appreciate if he does show up from Oakland County, if he could be kept there until I get there.
Do we need him here? If we can call off the transportation?
I guess you can. Yeah, I can talk to him through their system. It's fine.
Heather, what's the chance of that happening?
I'm going to call the department right now and see if we can stop them.
Okay.
Thanks.
Anytime we put somebody on the road, there's a possible risk, so I just soon avoid it.
Sure. Okay. Thank you so much.
Counsel, if you want to check back with Heather in an hour or so, or send her an email, whatever, and we should have an idea if he's coming or not.
Okay, sounds
Unless
good.
you're here anyhow. Are you going to be here at that point for anything else?
I should be there by 10:30 or so anyway, so.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. Is it possible to be emailed the signed order?
Yep, I'll do it in just a little bit.
There you go.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right. Before you square down session.
Have a seat, folks. Good morning. We got Hit Me and Pearly. Peas. Pearly.
Curly, and then
Must find neither one of them.
Mr. Davis, did you see did the prosecutor have the white file with him when you were in there?
He did.
He did, okay, I'll go grab it. If you don't mind. Joe, can you go grab Pitney's file from Mohammed?
Pitney's? Yep.
Yeah, please. Pitney's at 9:30.
I found him.
Curly is at 9:15.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready on Hurley.
We are ready. Your Honor, good morning.
Good morning, Counsel.
Do we need a prosecutor here?
I don't know. What are we doing?
I believe she's gonna move to dismiss because her complaining witness is failed
Yeah,
to
we
appear.
probably need her. I don't have any paperwork.
Patricia, are you on?
I'm happy to grab her if I should.
Miss Mandernack,
Joe, would you let Mandernack know I either need her on Zoom or in here?
Sure.
On the Hurley matter. What are we doing on Pitney?
This adjourning, send for Michelle.
Heather can take care of that one, Counsel.
Any Wednesday, Mr. Davis.
Wednesday.
You got any paperwork on yours?
Yeah, yes, sir.
I gotta have it or I can't pull files. Is she coming in or getting on Zoom?
So it's there, you just turn around.
I could rope her in, Your Honor.
Feel free. Mr. Bowditch, the paperwork says we're going to amend to no ops and dismiss a DWLS, but the file's not a DWLS. It's a no license or multiple license. We're still going to do a no ops?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Counsel, appearance on Hurley?
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack with People, P844088.
Your Honor, good morning. My name is Mark Ellis. I represent Paul Hurley. He has joined us.
What do we got, Ms. Manor?
Your Honor, it's my understanding complaining witness is not physically present in this building. Our notes indicate that our victim advocate, Tanisha Oliver, spoke with complaining witness. Complaining witness insisted on appearing via Zoom. She was advised that this court requires that complaining witnesses appear in person unless they receive specific permission from the court, and that the case would be dismissed if she did not appear in person. Complaining witness is not here in person. I don't know if she's here on Zoom. I cannot move forward without her.
What's her name? What's her name?
Maria Hurley.
No, Judge.
Okay, thanks, Michelle. Case dismissed without prejudice, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day, gentlemen. Terry Smith.
Right, Your Honor. Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bonick, 45367, appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Smith. Sir, could you tell the judge your name and record, please?
Terry Tyrone Smith.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Your Honor, today's date time set for arraignment, wait for the reading and stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this. We have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval. In that agreement, Mr. Smith will be pleading guilty to an added count, no operator's license on person, with the understanding the original charge would be dismissed.
All right, Mr. Smith, did you go over your rights and options with Mr. Bowdish today?
Yes, sir.
You understand those rights and options?
Absolutely.
All right. Do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes, sir.
Up to 90 days in jail, up to $500. You understand all that?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge today?
Yes.
Did you drive a vehicle on November 10, 2020 at a location near 94 in Rossville Road?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, did you have a valid license on your person to show the officer the
No,
stop?
I did not.
Satisfied?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
I'll dismiss the original citation. What should I know about Mr. Smith, besides the fact that we're already sitting on $500 of his money?
Your Honor, he had a series of tickets that he had to pay. He's accomplished all of that.
Well, not all of them. He still owes us $700 on some other files. You know about that?
No, I didn't.
I've got improper lane use. Well, these are both out of Sumter. Improper lane use and no proof of insurance. Total on those is just under $700. All right, what should I know about this file before I sentence, or about you before I sentence on this file? You want to tell me?
Yeah, I mean, my motto is excuses is for losers, so I have no excuse. You know,
That might make my day today.
Yeah.
Are you working?
Yes, I'm actually, I own a box truck, so
Okay.
my license is
Yeah,
it's
pretty
important for
important.
my livelihood.
Yeah.
livelihood.
So, what do you have to do to get your license straightened out?
Take care of this.
So
Everything.
it's just ticket money?
That's that. After today, I can go straight to the Secretary of State, get pay my reinstatement fee, and I'm clear.
I thought we weren't suspending anymore.
Some cases still.
What?
So this is yours.
Yeah.
Some still, depending on the type of charge, it will still suspend.
All right, so the improper lane use and no proof of insurance, would those suspended? They keep changing the rules on us.
These other courts, no one told you you had something outstanding.
They knew about this, the 34th district.
Did they know about what the judge just mentioned about the $700 from the bank?
That's the same ticket. There was 3 violations on that ticket.
Yep. Yep. It's all out of the same Michigan State Police,
Yep.
3 charges. You got other courts you got to clear or just us?
Just here now. I got one out of 14th district. The prosecutor went to the judge. He agreed they're gonna drop it down to a parking ticket.
So that's not holding you up.
That's not holding me up, but the court date ended up being the same day as today. So we had to reschedule it for the 1st.
Okay.
So, but it's written in stone.
Yeah, you got the deal, you just haven't got the deal.
Haven't gotten to the court date
Gotcha.
yet.
Yeah. So right now, that's probably holding up your license, but you know on May 1, it's gonna go.
No, she took the warrant off.
We don't prove it's still suspended, that is suspendable.
Okay. Okay.
Proper lane use, does it still suspended?
How about today's file?
Your Honor,
Is this A or B?
This is the A.
Termination date, one.
All three of them suspended then?
No, it's a big, they're on now.
Okay, so B and C suspended on. So we gotta get clearance fees on those. Right? Okay. Do you have any cash today?
yes.
All right. How much can you give us today?
I have 500. You
what
have
do you-
500 that you already have.
What do you got? I got 5. What do you got?
Right. What do I need?
I'm not Bob Barker. Tell me what you came prepared to pay today, because I want it all yesterday. I'm just being honest, but I want to make sure I can get you cleared today.
Right.
so you
I was
get
hoping that
box
the
truck back to
500
work.
was going to clear everything, but I can.
Can you come up with another $100?
Yes.
All right. So here's what I'll do. The $500 is going to go towards the one that you're here on today.
Okay.
If you pay $100 towards the other two, we'll issue your clearances.
Okay.
Set up a payment plan on those. You follow me? $100 payment.
You're
there's a-
still gonna owe the money, but the judge is gonna clear your record.
So you can go get that truck back to work.
So you can get your
Right.
truck.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it's not the truck problem, so you can go back to work with the truck.
Right.
Legally.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. So you pay $100 today, that'll get these clearances on these two that are already in default.
Okay.
On this one, the total is $695 because of your late fees and everything.
Mhm.
The 500 will apply, but that 195 balance, you're gonna have to roll into a payment plan here, but the
Okay.
100 is gonna get you clear.
I got you.
All
I
right.
understand.
So making sense?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I gotta say this. I'm not worried about it, but I gotta say this. If you don't follow through with your payment plan, then we resuspend you on those two.
Oh,
So you just wasted that
It-
$90, right?
trust me. It's going to get paid because I don't want to go. I don't want to be here again.
All right, so go downstairs and set up that payment plan, weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, whatever works for you.
Okay.
All right, got a plan. Got a plan. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir. You as well. What do you got?
Madam Prosecutor.
Oh, Judge, I think we're ready on Dietrich.
Dietrich?
Yep.
With a D?
Yes.
Why don't you two put your appearances on while I find the file?
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P84088.
Morning, Your Honor, for the record, Sterling Coleman on behalf of Brandon Dietrich. P43321.
Thank you. I've got the file in front of me. What are we doing?
Your Honor, today's the date and time set for a final pretrial. Complaining witness is present via Zoom with the court's permission. At this time, I spoke with defense counsel and I am requesting that this matter be set for an adjourned final pretrial with complaining witnesses appearance waived.
The complaining witness is what?
With complaining witnesses appearance at the adjourned final pretrial waived because she was here today.
Well,
Why do we have to have another pretrial then?
Judge, the reason that I'm asking for another final pretrial is that upon review of the warrant, I'm not the one who signed it. It appears that the warrant was signed erroneously. In this case, the warrant was signed for misdemeanor domestic violence. Upon review, it appears that it should have been charged as a GBH strangulation and domestic violence. I'm working with Huron Township Police Department to get a felony warrant in front of the court for signature. So at the next final pretrial, I intend to dismiss the misdemeanor case and arraign defendant on the felony warrant.
Judge, I'm a little confused because this is actually a 22 incident. The date of the incident was in November.
Right, I'm looking at that.
The police weren't involved until January. In the meantime, my client had filed for divorce, so I understand. This may go to motive. I'm just a little confused why this hadn't been done because he's now on the hook. Because he's charged and now being recommended for a felony. We could have done this. So it's hard for me to figure out at the end of the day how this is being litigated. I certainly, what do we do? Set a trial date and then she dismisses?
Well, that's always been my gripe since I got on the bench, is the prosecutor can null or cross at any time and start all over.
Yeah.
And I've had them do it 4 or 5 times.
And it looks like that'll be the case in this matter, but I certainly do not want to waive her appearance. That is the complaining witness. We did waive her appearance this time because she does live some distance. So I acquiesce.
Well, here's my thing. I don't know why either your client or the complainant have to be here for the prosecutor's office to figure out what they're going to charge.
Judge, if I may provide some context, and I don't mean this as an excuse to the court, just as some background information. This was, the incident happened in November of 2022. This incident came in front of the police, the Huron Township Police Department, as part of the CPS report in January of 2023. The CPS allegations were investigated. It was determined that there was no child abuse. This warrant was signed by another APA from our office in October of 2023. And it was brought before the court the first time, I believe 2 or 3 weeks ago, for the pre-trial.
Okay, and that's 30 seconds of my life I'll never get back, and it doesn't answer the question. Why do either of these live bodies have to be here on Zoom or in person for your office to decide what you're going to do going forward?
I understand, Judge. And I don't have an answer for that.
Then I guess they're not needed.
Yes, Judge.
So pick a trial date, and they can either do something before the trial date or we'll have the trial.
And Judge will absolutely demand that she be present.
Well, for a trial, absolutely.
What a
bench trial or jury trial, counsel?
Jury.
Oh, she's just the man. The prosecution is the man in the jury.
She thinks she's gonna punish me.
Judge, I do want to make it clear, the people are not trying to punish the court.
Counsel, it's absolutely ridiculous that you want to put all these people out because your office can't decide how to proceed. But if you want a jury trial, I'll give you a jury trial.
Monday, May 20th.
Monday, May 20th.
That works for the people.
Likewise, that works. Well, so a couple things. I do start a homicide Monday, May 13th. That's in Third Circuit before the Honorable Wanda Evans. I don't know if that means anything to the court, but that very well could.
I'm not going to give you a trial date if you're not sure you're going to be here.
I
mean, barring, alien abduction, health problems, so on and so forth.
Yeah. Now, could we do the following Monday?
Probably not.
27th?
No, that's Memorial Day.
Oh.
What about Thursday the 30th? Judge, I am scheduled to be in a bench trial in front of Judge Green at Frank Murphy, but I can find coverage.
Well, I do have a violation here, but I can probably.
June 3rd or June 4th?
June 3rd, I start another homicide on the 4th in Macomb County. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the 20th, because I do have Cole County.
So Monday the 20th is it?
Let's do that, Judge, and I'll just stay in touch.
May 20?
Yeah, May the 20th. We'll have everybody here.
And once again, if she's already made her decision, she wants to amend the complaint, then we won't have a jury trial. We'll schedule that for a probable cause conference.
Good deal. Thank you, Judge.
But I just don't see, I don't know why we have to have all these people show up at court for the prosecutor's office to decide how to charge.
We'll stay in touch with everybody.
Wonderful. Enjoy your day.
Thank you
Thank you,
again,
Judge. Let me get you notice.
Mr. Muhammad, what do you got?
Carrie Taylor?
Taylor with a T?
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Counsel, is this Taylor yours?
He is.
Your appearance.
My name is Charlotte Birchback from the Neighborhood Defender Service.
Thank you.
Number 86740. I'm present without my client, Mr. Taylor. I believe he's going to be here in a minute, but I need to go to an exam in Dearborn.
Okay.
So I'm trying to deal with this.
What are we trying to accomplish without him?
So there are two cases. We've been passed digital discovery for the possession case, so we're asking to set that for exam. The other case is a second PCC, but we're still missing digital discovery, and we're asking to adjourn for the digital discovery.
All right, let me get figured out what I've got, because I've got 3 files.
There's a DUI that our office does not represent him on.
That's that one.
Yeah, he has a
Okay.
misdemeanor attorney for that.
All right. So you've got discovery on one file, you're waiting for discovery on the other?
Correct.
Okay, and you're waiting for digital discovery?
Yes.
All right, how long have we been waiting?
I believe our last court date was around the first week of April, so maybe April 4th.
Okay, all right, just so you understand my philosophy, I'm old enough to know that we used to do a lot of exams before there was such a thing as digital discovery. So I don't like to adjourn things forever for digital discovery, because I think the probable cause conference can be done without it. So with that said, Mr. Mohammed, what the hell's the holdup?
Well, Judge, based on that, we can just set them for both for exam then. That's okay.
I mean, I feel like in this jurisdiction, so I was coming from Philadelphia and we didn't get any discovery before exam, so
Right.
I'm also used to doing it that way. However, I think
Good.
my practice now is that it feels like more effective representation to have the discovery, so I would like to get it.
And
But I
Judge,
understand.
it's the people's intention to have it well before the day of the exam. It's just the OIC was emailed and we just don't have it to turn it over at this.
Problem is, he was ordered to pay $1,000 cash bond at his arraignment.
Yes.
On Zoom, and he has still failed to appear.
So that's, and so
He's not
we can wait for him. He says he's 10 minutes away. He says he has the money. So I told him he has this warrant. He was planning to deal with it this morning, but I told him to be here at 8:45 because I need to leave. I'm anticipating he's going to show up in the next 10 minutes
Okay.
with that money.
Well, let's figure out what we're gonna schedule.
Okay. But he's aware of the cash bond. I'm okay to set them for exams, and I'll just bother Mr.
I'm gonna give you a bunch of choices.
Okay.
These are all mine, right? These are all good exam dates for us.
Those are all you.
All right, so April 24th, May 29th, or June 5th?
I guess I'll go out as far as I can for June 5th,
Ms. Mohammed,
That works.
and that's for both cases.
I don't see any reason to bifurcate, is there?
That's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
What date is it? I'm sorry.
June 5th? And let's see, 11:30, anywhere between 11:30 and 1:30, pretty much.
11:30 would be great.
All right, and I'm gonna leave the blank where I usually talk about bond at this point to
Okay.
see if he shows up with money in hand. But that's gonna be our exam date. All right, so I'm just gonna set these files aside, counsel. As soon as your guy shows up, just get back in here and catch my eye, and I'll get you up here and get you on your way. Where do you gotta go?
I'm supposed to be in Dearborn at 10 a.m. I'm just
Right.
having trouble reaching them to tell them I'm running late.
Okay.
So I guess I will try to stay around and see if, I mean,
Okay.
I don't want to leave him here without having figured out. Okay. The court doesn't have any contact information for the 19th district, do they?
I do. Is it?
You do? Right, I'll use that.
Thank you, thank you. And I can have my people make a call if necessary, counsel. Ebony Dobbs. Ms. Dobbs, you're going forward today without a court-appointed attorney, correct?
No, Your Honor. I have spoken. with
You gotta start putting your name up here or something, so I know that.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
It's just an adjournment, Your Honor. May 15th.
All right, Heather will prepare a notice.
Thank you.
Judge, do you see Mr. Slaff in the courtroom?
I have not seen him this morning. I've heard his
Okay.
name bandied about by Heather trying to find him.
Well, I heard he's here, but I have someone on Zoom.
Okay, okay. Hey, Joe. That attorney, did you see the attorney that just in here, the female? Mr. Taylor's attorney, you can let her know he's better walking with $3,000 because each one of these files is 10,000. Hold on, Joe. Hold on, Joe. I'm just looking at Judge Green's original note.
So am I.
So far, I don't see any change.
So nothing was changed.
Well, I'm not looking at the ROA, I'm looking at the blue sheet with notes.
Well, on the blue sheet, somebody should have changed something if by chance.
No, I don't see anything.
Okay, so it's 6 months, okay, it does say 10,000, 10%, okay.
Times 3.
Yes, okay, we should enter by.
Yeah. So. Yeah, they're all same defendant. And she was talking about $1,000 bond, but it's 1,000 times 3. What do you got, counsel?
Evans, Your Honor, ready.
Evans, EV.
Correct.
Go ahead and put your appearances on while I find the file.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P84088.
And good morning, Honor Attorney Michael Kelly, P77187. On behalf of Ms. Evans, who's approaching to my left. Miss Evans, can you come up and state your name for the record?
Good morning, man. What do we got?
Your Honor, today's the date and time for the pretrial. I'm requesting that this matter be set for a final pretrial.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, final pretrial with complainant to appear.
Yes, Your Honor.
Any Wednesday.
Wednesday, May 8th.
May 8th, that's with Judge Green.
When's your next pretrial date, Judge?
Next week. Or the end of May.
That'll be the 24th.
April 24th or May 29th.
4/24.
That'll work. 9:30.
Yep. And Your Honor, I just want to give the court a little bit of update. We did address bond last time for my client to appear with civil standby to get some property out of the house. It didn't go on without issue. There was contemporaneously an issue of a PPO, attempted service of that PPO on my client by the complaining witness. Some attempt to, the officers finally made some kind of notice of the PPO of against Miss Evans on the day she went to the home to get property. Ultimately, there was a hearing to terminate that PPO, which was held by Judge Mary Beth Kelly on the 21st of March. The PPO was terminated, so there are no other existing orders in this court right now. There is still a pending domestic matter, but all issues related to the home remain open, Your Honor. Both parties have access to same. All other conditions of bond are being met, and my client has no issues with following those.
I believe the bond condition is what I call the not to harm, harass, or confront.
Yeah, absolutely, Your Honor. That's, and that's the only condition that's.
Okay. Well, obviously, and stay out of trouble.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. See you next week.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man.
Mr. Kelly, did you want a notice?
Yes, please.
It's been a while since we've seen Mr. Cole.
Judge, I found Mr. Schloff. He's gonna jump on Zoom.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Michelle.
You're welcome. And Miss Corum says I'm awesome, just so you know.
Whatever. Who said that?
The defendant, Miss Corum.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which file is Mr. Schlapp on?
Mr. Flack is on this forum, they're in.
Quorum?
on Zoom.
Quorum with a C?
Yeah, she's on Zoom.
Yep, I got the file. Files. Files.
For Mr. Barnett. Yes, Robert, 9:45.
Robert Barnett, come on up. Counsel, your parents.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P840888.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P86151, appearing on behalf of Mr. Robert Barnett, stands to my left. He is out of custody. Mr. Barnett, please state your name.
Robert Barnett. Thank you, sir. What do we got?
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for PCC. I spoke with complaining witness. They indicate that they are not willing to participate in prosecution in this case. I cannot proceed without them. I'd ask the court to dismiss this without prejudice.
No objection, Your Honor.
Dismissed.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, sir.
Should Mr. Barnett wait for any paperwork, or is he good to go?
He's good to go. We don't have any money of his, so we can just kick him out.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you the prosecutor on quorum?
No, Judge.
Joe, walk that in, actually walk them all into Mohammed. Ask him if he's prosecuting these and see if he can tell me what the show cause on that was about. Or
Andy scheduled that because of bond, but the girl is in jail. She had no, she couldn't appear.
Judge, she's been in for at least 3 months and she's gonna be there till at least June.
I understand the show cause to forfeit a bond.
Because she keeps failing to appear.
Oh, but she's been in jail.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Judge, her earliest out date is June 5th, she said.
Thanks. Is Schlapp on all 3 files? Huh?
We only
Yeah.
have, Flack is only on the 2000, she does have a misdemeanor. Yeah, from 2019.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. There's a misdemeanor, there's a felony. Yeah, there's a felony MDOP and there's a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
Well, she's been in custody this long. I'm just gonna see if he'll plead her guilty and close file times her. Just let her deal with her felonies. What do you got?
How we doing?
I don't know. I'm not doing very well because you guys are too damn slow today.
We're printing a file for Mr. Mohammed.
Didn't even phase him. Did not even phase
I'm so
him.
sorry. I'm trying to keep it moving for you.
That's right, he's just gonna keep on
I don't
walking.
even want Mohammed Murad.
The defendant's name is Murad.
You are.
Yeah, we're here.
Pick it up here.
Well, I don't really think it's on your end, Brian, but I appreciate the effort.
Do what we can.
Appreciate it. Ah, the sun's finally coming out. It's kind of gloomy out there earlier. The last time I checked, it's supposed to rain at 5 and 6. Man, it poured at my house, I'm telling you. Poured.
It's funny how, what are we, 10 miles?
Yeah, yeah. But you know, it always surprises me, even though, you know, intellectually it's like, well, it's got to happen somewhere. You know, when you're zipping down the expressway and all of a sudden you hit a wall of water because it went from no rain to rain right now, you know, or the snow, same way. But it's got to stop somewhere.
Same, you know,
Yeah. But we've got a lot of rain in my house. I got standing water where I don't usually have standing water. It's nothing but sand. Yeah.
I still haven't seen that.
Good morning, Mr. Sleff. I'm going to put you in with your client first.
Thank you. Two really good at telling me what to do. Yeah, third is getting pretty good at it.
Yeah. You didn't get out of here?
I didn't, because we have this issue. I didn't want to leave somebody else to handle it. Seems like it's,
Mr. Taylor?
yes, it feels like it's gotten a little bit more complicated. So. I told Mohammed we were in here. I think he's on his way over.
Oh, and we get started.
Great. You're good. Just setting myself up. Ooh, that's fancy.
Mr. Schlapp, did you need something?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
You probably need to talk to Mr. Mohammed. You're
No.
done talking?
I don't think so. We're just gonna wave and have it done.
Okay, let me bring her out. Hold on.
Thank you.
Okay, she's here.
Very good.
Yeah. Is that what you think we're doing?
Check the hallway at Framer.
This is an adjournment, Joe, it's an adjournment for a final retrial on the Sanders case. Is that on the record? Complaint must appear made.
Is that signed by both?
No.
Have the prosecutor sign it and then they.
Where do we find her?
In her office?
She's in the rhinos. She's the one that, what's the name? Something over.
Right.
Because then we don't have to go on her.
Oh, all right.
That's all right. Stay seated. Counsel, you ready on Taylor?
I am, Judge. Sorry for my late appearance.
Okay, I'm not ready for you yet. Are you ready on your guys?
Sorry.
I want to get you on the way to Dearborn.
Yeah, I am. He's here. I don't know if we need Mr. Muhammad.
Probably not. We already picked the date.
Okay, the issue is the bond money that he owes.
Right.
So he's here with $1,000. From looking at what everything I had looked at, I told him $1,000. That's what they said at the last court date.
No, Heather confirmed.
Okay,
Two
good. So
files,
it's $1,000.
two
Okay.
files of personal bonds, one file's a 10,000,
That's
10%.
Okay, great.
I just
So-
got to figure out which is which.
Okay, so he's here. He's able to go pay that. He does it downstairs.
Yeah, but let's make sure we get him his notices first.
Okay.
Because I think that's all we got to do with him is get notices.
Great.
Yeah, so Heather, just for your records, 23. Hold on, your quorum.
I'm
Taylor.
quorum.
All right, Taylor, what are we doing with his?
DUI.
Yeah,
So it has a misdemeanor attorney. I'm not appointed to that case.
Okay.
I don't know where that attorney is, if they're in the hallway.
It doesn't say Medina.
yeah.
It can be bolded.
Okay, so you can stick around and talk to the attorney on that file. All right, because that's a personal bond file.
I've indicated to him if she wants me to take that case as part of all 3 cases, I'm happy to. If that ends up happening, I'm fine with that.
All right, so the case ending in 262 is a personal bond. So the file, the court date is June 5, 11/30. That's your exam date. Continue that personal bond. So we'll just need a notice on that one. And then the case 261 is the money case. Same court date. Defendant posted today. All right, so let's do this. Let's get him downstairs, take care of the money end of it, come back up here. You're waiting to speak to Mr. Bowditch on your drinking and driving charge. You good? Counsel, drive safely.
Great, thank you, Your Honor.
Joe, probably want to take the file down for them to handle the bond end of it. And then I'll leave this, actually give that to Bowditch on your way down and say, talk to the guy when he can. No big rush.
I got you.
All right.
Stand by, Mr. Taylor.
You'll take the OWI. Yeah, let them know that she's willing to also take the OWI for misdemeanor case.
Okay.
All right. Now, Mr. Schlaff, I'm ready for you with Ms. Coral.
Thank you, Judge.
Counsel, I've got 3 files. I understand you represent Ms. Coram on 2 of them. Case number 194627, felony malicious destruction of private property, and case number 210753, a felony receiving and concealing. We've also got a 2019 case number 19-2683, misdemeanor charge of malicious destruction of private property. I understand you do not represent her on that file, correct?
And that's correct, Judge.
Okay, so I'm going to talk to Ms. Coram about that one after we figure out what we're doing on the felony file. So tell me what we're doing on those.
We're going to waive the felony cases.
All right, so we need an exam date on those, or excuse me, AOI date on those.
Please.
All right, so Ms. Coram, have you discussed your rights and options with Mr. Schlaff?
Yes, sir, I did.
And you understand those rights and options?
Yes, sir.
All right, you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam?
Yes.
You understand if you waive the exam, then I'm going to give you a court date. The next court date will take place at the circuit court level, not at the district court where I'm at now.
Yes, sir, I do.
Understanding all of that, are you waiving your exam on both these files freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right. Counsel, are you satisfied that the waiver was knowing and voluntary? Mr. Schlaff, muted.
Yes, I'm satisfied.
All right. So AOI date is going to be next Wednesday, 9 a.m. I will continue the bond. And that'll be on both of the felony files. All right, Mr. Schlaff, anything else on the 2 felony files?
No, Judge.
All right. Ms. Quorum, as I mentioned earlier, we've got a malicious destruction of building misdemeanor file from June 10, 2019 from the city of Belleville. You've been in custody a long time now. How long have you been in?
Yeah, I've been here, it'll be 3 months on June 5th, and then I did a month back in December.
Okay, so we got a couple options. I can keep you hanging around until we've got a chance for one of the court appointed attorneys to talk to you. They're here, they're just running around today because it's a pretty heavy docket, but they'll get to you eventually. Or if you're inclined, if you plead guilty to that charge, I'm just going to sentence you to time served and close that file out and let you concentrate on your felony file.
Thank you.
You understand the options?
Yes.
All right. Now, I don't know what your criminal history is, but if you plead guilty to this charge today, that will be a misdemeanor on your history. Understood?
Okay.
All right.
I don't really have much on my. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
June 10, 2019, were you in the city of Belleville?
Yes, sir, I was.
And did you do some damage to a building?
I did, sir.
What was the building?
It was the apartment complex next to where my ex lives.
Okay, all right. So you got mad at him and trashed somebody's building.
I went to run over there to ask for help, and the guy that was there, I don't know what goes on when I'm not there, but the guy that was there just looked at me and went to throw me. He threw me on the ground, and when he threw me on the ground, I picked up a brick and I threw it at the window. Because I did go over there to ask for help. I was getting hurt.
Yeah. All right. I'm assuming the way you said it, you didn't throw the book you didn't throw the brick to defend yourself. You threw the brick because you're mad at him.
Yeah, sir. I made a mistake and did that.
All right, I'll accept your plea. As I already said, I'm going to sentence you to time served.
Thank you.
This file is closed.
Okay.
All right, so this file is closed. Then you're going to see Mr. Schlaff in a week for your felony files. Next Wednesday.
Okay.
Got that?
Yes, sir, I do.
Any questions?
No, sir.
All right. Oh, you know, I need those felony files back. I did the paperwork on them. I made notes in there already that I want to sign this. All right, we got anything else ready? Name? Finkley with an F? Come on up. Is it Aaliyah?
Yes.
All right, come on up. Appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P84088.
Top morning, Judge Wayne, with P79612 on behalf of Ms. Pinkley, who's present to my left. Please state your name for the record, ma'am.
Good morning. What do we got?
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for an adjourned PCC in this matter. This case was adjourned because I was waiting on digital discovery from my OC. I still do not have digital discovery. I requested it when I signed the warrant on 3/21. I requested it again on 3/29 and then again on 4/11. I confirmed I still do not have it.
Judge, in light of those circumstances, we'd ask for dismissal of this case.
Ms. Mandernack,
I leave it to the court's discretion.
no argument?
No, Your Honor.
Case dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm sorry for interrupting. Am I allowed to go?
Yes, you are.
Thank you, Judge Oakley.
TR?
Yes.
People versus Jennifer Tromer.
Brian Gagnick, Your Honor.
All right, counsel. When was it scheduled for?
It was scheduled this morning, I want to say 8:45, sir. I did not have contact information for, but your staff thought she might be in the Macomb County Jail.
Heather? Yeah, we haven't heard from them.
Would the court allow me to just give you my phone number, and if something comes up, I'll certainly pop right back on?
Sure, why don't you send it to Heather by chat?
Got it.
All right, we'll just set on that file then. Thank you. What was the file we just set for jury trial? Taylor?
Oh, right here.
Was that?
That was the Dietrich, D-I-E-T-R-I-C-H.
Judge, Mr. Kilpatrick is ready on Devontae Andrews. They're just looking for a new date.
Thank you. Counsel, your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Michael Kilpatrick on behalf of Devontae Andrews.
Hello, good morning, Your Honor. Devontae Andrews here.
Good morning. All right, counsel, you're on two files then, 240321 and 240322.
Yeah, I only thought there was one, but I will be on both of them. I think I only filed the
All right,
appearance.
you're looking
in
for
one.
another PCC date, or what are you looking for?
Another PCC date if the court will grant it.
Any Wednesday, counsel. Dealer's choice, just pick one.
Can we do May 15th?
You can.
Thank you. And
How
my
about 9
understanding is
o'clock?
9 o'clock? My understanding is your preference is to be in person.
This isn't me, though.
Oh, okay.
May 15th is Judge Martin, so that's soon.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. I will continue bond. Mr. Andrews, you catching all this?
Yes. I'm writing it down.
Gentlemen, enjoy your day.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, you
You're
too.
welcome.
Ms. Casa, do you need to speak with the prosecutor?
Yes, please. Very.
Okay. I'll put you in Mr. Muhammad's waiting room.
adjourn this one for 6 weeks for the defendant. And this is,
Just have a seat. We'll get your written notice. Good luck with the license. What's the name on it, Joe?
William Rivera Dobbs.
D?
Yeah, D.
Hold on. Ten o'clock. Have you talked to the folks on the left yet? Thank you. Did we give Mr. Hernando? He just disappeared. Nope. Hernandez Gonzalez, did you tell him he could zoom in?
I think he's so, yes, he's a truck driver.
Oh, he's got an attorney too.
Yeah.
I was waiting for his attorney, I said.
Judge, his attorney's in the breakout room with Mohammed.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, officer.
No, probably not.
How we doing? Very good. Mr. Valley, Mohammed, over there, so you go. So, I think that I gotta take this essentially job in one. Yeah, appreciate you.
Is it a civil infraction already?
I think it's criminal.
Okay. Oh, so he brought him in, okay. I got it. Okay.
We're ready to just, hit it, doesn't have to.
Ryan, who's writing so small? You or Mohammed?
So slow?
So small.
Well, that's.
I'm old, dude.
I'll blow it up.
Heather, Mr. Calabat needs a new date.
Thanks, Heather.
Any Wednesday.
Yep, a Wednesday.
Mohammed Murad.
Let's see, Wednesday.
Is it Murad? Murad? How do you say it?
Murad.
All right, Mr. Murad.
Yes, sir.
You're going forward today without a court-appointed attorney, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and it looks like you made a deal with the prosecutor, you know, those guys that write real small.
Yeah.
And you're gonna plead responsible to impeding traffic. I'm gonna dismiss a motor carrier safety act civil infraction and a misdemeanor that was issued on that same date of November 22nd, 2 different days.
No, same day.
No, I got a March 14th offense date for the civil infraction and a November 22nd date. Oh, no, I'm mixing files together. I got too many files going. Okay, so yeah, March 14, 24, you got 1 misdemeanor. That's gonna be dismissed as part of the deal, right?
The CVED, yes.
Motor Carrier Act rule/order violation.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's dismissed. And then you're gonna plead responsible to impeding traffic and get rid of the Motor Carrier Safety Act civil infraction, yes?
Yes, sir.
All right. Fines and costs on the impeding traffic, $300. Can you pay that today?
I was told it was 180.
If it starts, was that the negotiated amount?
That's what we.
Then I'll go along with that. I didn't know it was negotiated. Usually what I do is if I
Yes, sir.
take charge A and reduce it to an impeding, I charge you what charge A would have been.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I apologize.
But if it's negotiated, that's fine. Right? Just so you know, if you guys put that number on there, then I'll know.
Okay.
All right. Well, can you pay that today?
Yes, sir.
All right, go on down. The cashier will smile once you take the money. We'll get you out of here.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Ryan.
You're welcome.
Mr. Calabat, did you pick a Wednesday?
Yes, May 22nd, anytime. And if it could be by Zoom, I'd appreciate it.
9:15 and I'll mail you notice.
Okay, thank you very much.
What file's that on?
Hernandez.
Yep. Okay, thank you, counsel.
Thank
Enjoy
you,
your
Heather. Have a
day.
great. Thank you, Heather.
I've got the file in front of me, Heather. If you give me that date.
May 22nd.
Mr. Calabat, that's in front of Judge Martin. It is Zoom.
Martin, Judge Martin. Okay, thank you. Okay, take care.
Newman. Ms. Castor, are you ready on Newman?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I am, Judge.
Is that Gary Newman?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do I need a prosecutor for this?
Your Honor, I don't believe so. I will give you a little bit of a background information. Mr. Newman.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Thank you. Can you hear me, Judge?
Yep, loud and clear.
Thank you. Mr. Newman, we had to consult with an immigration attorney. There is aware of that. Mr. Mohammed was aware of that. We recently did consult, and based on that consultation, Your Honor, there is an open offer at this time. I've asked Mr. Mohammed for one more extension of the PCC because there are some issues that need to be worked out prior to making any decisions. So if the court is okay with that, we would like another adjournment if possible, please.
Pick a Wednesday. We can do this any Wednesday.
Okay. Judge, it looks like I'm on pickup for May 15th and 30.
That'll work.
Nope, hold on. That's Westland, not Romulus.
And depending on which Wednesday you pick, you got a 2 out of 3 chances it'll be Zoom. If that helps.
Which ones will be on Zoom, Judge? Do we know?
May 1, May 8, May 15, May 22. Those are all going to be Zoom.
Zoom, okay.
All in the morning.
Yeah. Your Honor, we can do the 15th.
All right. You want to do it early in the morning or like 10 o'clock?
It doesn't matter, Judge. If it's going to be on Zoom, it doesn't matter.
Well, let's do 10 o'clock then.
Okay.
All right, Heather. Bond will be continued. Mr. Newman, you catching all this?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll send you a notice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Enjoy your day. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, and thank you for accommodating me to appear via Zoom.
No problem.
Thanks.
Counsel, give me a name. Are you ready?
I'm sorry, give me the name again? Come on up.
Would you like me to hand this to you, Your Honor?
Sure.
Where are you today?
Better than I deserve. 4 weeks. Okay, they want adjournment. Heather, get your notice now.
Thank you.
Right. You got a good memory.
Well, it's a different name, so that's only why I remember.
My brother still owes us that lunch, Your Honor.
Don't let him get away with it. He'll take advantage of you.
That's right. She's just gonna give us a new notice?
Yeah, just paper notice.
Okay.
One of you guys has a real nice cologne on.
Probably Jay.
It's nice.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's kind, Your Honor.
I gave him a hug earlier, Judge, and it's a little bit on me too. so
Yeah, I've known this guy since
feeling good about that.
I've known him since I've been 10 years old, so.
It's funny who you'll see in court. What do you got? What name? Thanks. Nope. Just cross it out. Give to Heather. Oh, that's Jeff. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Let me grab that.
Paperwork on Taylor.
Here you go.
For the adjournment? No, no. Just go out and enjoy the sunshine.
Hey, have a great day, Your Honor. Take care. Bye-bye.
Both adjournments. Yeah, that's the Hannah. You as well. Dietrich, we did. What do we do with trauma? Gagner.
He was the one, it was supposed to be Macomb County and Macomb
Oh,
County.
right. Well, we're not gonna bench warning. Is this the same guy that Macomb didn't send us last time? What the hell?
And they sent me confirmation, we got them on schedule, and then we get nothing. Now, Oakland County, with them, we know we have to call them. and
Right.
They give Zoom ID. Macomb County doesn't do that, they just say, we got you on the schedule.
What do you got?
So I've got GFL, a bunch of motions. We've talked to Roper, we've talked to the prosecutor, we've got all the numbers done. We've got a cover sheet for the court in the file. Mohammed's gonna come in and just, handle it.
Oh, I think he's got the file. Mohammed's
He's got the file, right?
But none of them are misdemeanors.
None of them are misdemeanors.
Okay.
I don't
So
think
it's
they've
written on the
agreed.
back. Roper wrote it on the back, and then what I did was I attached a cover sheet for you guys in the clerk's office, so you could see all the numbers.
So you have agreed to something with
We've
Mohammed?
agreed to everything with
Oh.
Mohammed.
Just go on downstairs.
All
You
right,
should be
cool.
good.
Just for your notice, we've got a whole bunch of the court still has a whole bunch of COVID cases, 19s, 20s, 21s. I'm gonna do exactly the same thing as we did with this, talk to Roper, talk to Mohammed,
Perfect.
get to a number and clean this all up. This has been hanging out
Perfect.
too long.
Yeah, appreciate it.
How long am I giving you for those 30 days?
I'm gonna make, it's probably.
Time for
It's
payment.
like 30 grand, 35 grand. So I'm.
So
I'm gonna
15
make-
days?
I'm gonna try to make. I'm gonna try to make 2 payments because they gave me a credit card to do it. So I'm gonna try to make 2 payments, 15, probably 3 weeks and 3 weeks after that.
We
Does
can
that
do
work?
Well, then I'll do a total of 6 weeks out.
Perfect, and I'll do half and I'll do half.
Yep. So
All right.
on all of this, we'll do 6 weeks out and then we'll switch.
Okay, and then on the COVID ones, I'll come back. Do you want me to do a motion like I did for these, or do you want me to
I don't
just set it
care.
up with the court
You know
and
what?
pick a date?
Just do a stip in order. Prosecutor signs off, you guys sign off, and we're good to go.
Okay.
Less paperwork, the better.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. The other thing, I'm still not getting some of the notices because the court tickets are like 10 days. By the time I get them, the court defaults them. Is there any wiggle room?
That you want to talk to Mariah?
Yeah.
Carol's not here today. Ask for Mariah. Just ask
Court
her if there's a
administrator.
way.
Because we do it, I come in and pay them. It's just that sometimes I get these things all of a sudden default, and now instead of just talking to Mohammed and talking to Roper,
Right.
making it, now I've got to file a motion to set
Yeah.
up default
Yeah.
and.
Talk to the court administrator. It seems to me, we get enough GFL tickets, we can flag them a separate way, it seems.
Yeah, and then give you
Yeah.
guys like maybe.
So just internally, we don't default in 14 days, we wait 30 days or whatever.
Some of these happen pretty quick.
Yeah, but talk to Mariah, and if we need to, we'll get you, myself, and Mariah in a room. And it's slow, as screwed up as this docket is flowing today, maybe we can do it right now if she's got a minute. So why don't you?
Well, I'm not ready to pay those old ones.
No, let's,
Get these ones paid first.
let's try to stop the defaults going forward, because it's just making work for us
yeah.
and you.
No, exactly.
So talk to her, let her know what the problem is, tell her you and I have had a little conversation. And if she's got time now and she wants me involved, just tell her to call up here and I'll try to get down there.
Okay.
All right?
Okay, all right, thanks, Judge.
Yeah,
Appreciate
no
it.
problem. Tell your client how accommodating we are so we can get that 30 grand all in one chunk.
So I have the correct, and they limit me for a daily amount, a monthly amount, it's like, I'm watching over me too.
Yeah, well, that's what's wrong with those big companies. Too many bean counters.
Too many. Thank you, Judge.
We got a defendant Rutherford calling in, zooming in.
Yeah, she's here. Miss Elijah's gonna go in and talk to the prosecutor.
All right. Did we approve Rutherford to zoom in? Rutherford, defendant Rutherford? There's nothing in the.
Judge, I talked to her. She said she called this morning and was told by our clerks that it's Zoom.
So I would send her a notice with, in person.
Yeah, so you're with Michelle's on?
Yeah, she called this morning and I told her.
She claims.
But where's her attorney here?
Michelle, have we seen Attorney Elijah?
It was mailed. No, I haven't. Yeah, nobody said. Well, why are you calling?
Two things. I just sent an attorney down there to talk to you about GFL tickets. I didn't catch his name. But he said the problem is we're defaulting them before the huge machinery GFL can get things to the defense attorney. And he just wondered if there's any way we can do something so they don't get defaulted, because it's just causing extra work for everybody, including us. And I said, talk to Mariah. It seems to me that because GFL is big enough and we see so many tickets, we might be able to just internally, flag them so they're not defaulted in 14 days like everything else is. So just give that some thought, talk to him, see what he's got. The other thing is, we got a defendant that claims she called in this morning and somebody told her it was all right for her to Zoom in. So I don't know who's working phones, but just the defendant is Rutherford, Erica Rutherford. So let's just send the message that that's not something the clerk's can okay. That's something Heather or I can okay. Okay, thanks. Are you talking to Michelle?
A little bit, but that one out there. I was trying to get a hold of Elijah.
Okay, I was just gonna ask Michelle if she's seen the live.
You're gonna ask me what?
Let me go look at my emails and make sure I didn't talk to Miss Elijah.
I was gonna ask you if you've seen Miss Elijah on the Zoom yet.
She is in the room with Muhammad.
Breakout, thanks.
Yep. Did Muhammad talk to her?
Like 15 or 20.
Mr. Muhammad, have you spoken to Attorney Elijah on Rutherford?
I haven't. She
I
here?
think she's in a waiting room for you. Breakout room.
All right.
Oh, those gotta go downstairs then. So I'm assuming those are the ones the attorney was just talking about. Yeah, if you get them down there. You're still waiting for Mr. Bowditch, right? Yes. All right. And what was your name? Yeah, I thought I pulled that file.
I mean, at least not. Looks like she's here.
Thanks.
Here's her order for discovery. Future one?
Yes.
So it's gonna be May 1st at 10 a.m. and it's 19. All right, thank you. Have a great day. I'll do it. Yes. He's coming to me.
He sent you a carbon copy on an email that I sent back to Denise Crank from the schools about whether or not we're gonna have summer Tuesday night meetings. So we'll talk about that when you get convenient.
Let me get it to you before you bring them in.
What do you got, Ryan?
Nothing yet, I'm looking for a file.
What one?
Marquez Cunningham, we had two Cunningham.
Cunningham?
And they are.
Yep, got it.
We got a body to go with the file?
We do.
Thank you.
Got it.
For weapons being dangerous, yeah, they're dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
I think she's done it with the live, being here live. You got work?
I just wanted to just pop in, it'll probably be a minute. My limit on an ATM is 500.
So I got 500. I just didn't want to disappear for, you know, an hour. So I got to run out to Ann Arbor, Educational Credit Union, Ann Arbor Road.
Okay.
And I grabbed the other 500 from inside. I just, you know.
Yeah, no, smart.
Okay.
Yep, appreciate it.
I didn't mean to be,
Have you had a chance to talk to Mr. Bowditch yet?
It turned in when she was walking out, she was able to, get the approval to pick up the other, case.
Oh, great. Okay.
So that should
Okay.
go, it's gonna be adjourned, I guess they.
Okay.
agreed, So.
Okay.
See, now the paperwork that they gave me was adjourned to June.
5th.
No, that's after June 5th, so that you can handle your felony matter, so I gave you like June 18th.
Oh, okay.
That was probably the plan.
So just, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
so just keep it that way, okay. So
Yeah.
it's like, unless
Well-
your attorney wants it on that day,
It's okay, because if it's, what's your next court date on the felonies?
June 5th.
5th. So on the 5th, if she's ready to talk about that one, they can.
Well, we can, yeah.
That'd be great. I need to, coming back up here after,
Just come back to the cashier. Just come back to the cashier.
Okay. Well, I'll see you guys on.
Yeah, the court order is you post that today. So drive safely.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yep, you guys.
Morning, folks. Oh, yeah. That better than it seems a little bit afraid to piss us off. So. That's even better. I guess I can throw this away. It's been a long time since I had that.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to keep it for anything?
To remind me of the good old days of Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do we have to do?
Yeah, okay.
You know, maybe it's just as simple as we gotta call them the day before and remind them or something.
No, but they sent me the reminder that said, hey,
Good point.
you have your schedule,
Yeah.
but they don't tell us that we have to call them, so they're not giving us a number.
Which one is Elijah?
Elijah, Rutherford.
Miss Elijah, are you ready on Rutherford?
Yes, Your Honor, I am. I apologize for us not being in person. I thought this was before Judge Martin, who allows Zoom PCCs.
That's all right. Consider yourself severely chastised. What are
So
we doing?
considered. Thank you. Ms. Rutherford should be present on Zoom right now.
She is.
I just
She's
spoke
muted.
to Mr. Muhammad. We think we can resolve this case potentially with a plea to the count 3 misdemeanor. I'd ask for an adjournment so Mr. Muhammad can talk to his supervisors about that. He also
Pick a Wednesday. Any
all right.
Wednesday.
Let's do. Are you going to want us in person or is Zoom okay? I suppose if we're doing a
Depends on which
plea.
Wednesday you pick. As you might know, my benchmates are doing more on Zoom than I am.
Yeah. Okay. How about May
Just
1st?
whatever's good for your schedule, and we'll go from there.
May 1st?
May 1st, that's Judge
Oh.
Green, so that can be Zoom.
I'm sorry that.
That
Okay,
won't work.
that won't work, Judge. I'll be in Dearborn that day. Unfortunately, that sends me out to May 22nd.
May 22nd is with Judge Martin. You can still do that by Zoom if you want.
All right, that will work.
I'm just going to make a note in the file, adjourn for possible plea.
All right. What time would that one be at, Judge?
May 22nd, pretty much any time in the morning. You pick one. You
Let's
wanna do it
also.
earlier?
Yeah, I'd like to do it earlier. 9 a.m.
All right. Yeah, I can go 8:45 if that helps.
No, I'd prefer 9. Thank you.
Okay. Miss Rutherford, you're muted. Are you hearing all this? You'll have to unmute to let me know. All right, I'm not getting anywhere with that, Miss Elijah, so we'll send her a notice.
Yes, that's fine. I'm sorry.
I did
I don't
just
know how to
speak
work-
to
All right, Miss Rutherford, did you hear that new date, May 22, 9 a.m.
Yes,
by
I-
Zoom, Judge Martin?
Yes, I did.
All right, bond is continued. Have a nice day, ladies.
You
Thank
too,
you, Your
thank
Honor.
you.
I'll see you this afternoon.
I didn't know how to
All righty.
unmute it. I'm sorry.
What do you got?
Ms. Rutherford, I'll give you a call later, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Oh, you'll waive formal reading, won't you, for an arraignment?
To me, yes.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna put your lady on a, Miss Rutherford, you still there?
Yes, I am.
Thanks, Heather. I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. Can you do that?
Yes, I can.
Promise to stay out of trouble and show up on Zoom for your court date, May 22nd?
Absolutely.
All right. I can't see you, so tell me, do you have your right hand in the air?
Yes, I do. I don't know how to work this. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you mess up on bond?
Yes, I do.
You're all set. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge.
I think I was good. You're
Ms.
welcome.
Rutherford, you can sign off.
Okay, thank you.
How in the world did we get a checkpoint violation on Wednesday?
I don't know if we can use a new police officer that didn't know to do it local, to talk to them and tell them. You know,
What they
what
usually do.
happens.
Yeah. All right, so all we need, is this a Bowditch case then?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is a Bowditch case. And once again, it's not. Yeah. I tell people that all the time. You'd be surprised how many times somebody shows up at the airport with a pistol in their luggage.
All the time.
At some point, could we do something on no-shows?
Yeah, I believe it or not, I just have everything.
You wanna tell me what they are and I can mark them off?
Who's here or who's no show?
Let's do no-shows.
All right, start on.
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock?
Yep.
All right, Emery? Joshua Emery?
The crossroads, Emery, Patton are taken care of.
All right.
I don't get, all right, I'm on page 1 or I don't have Emory.
It's at the no specific time on the law that they
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's crossed out.
Yeah.
Okay, so 8 o'clock.
AB Premier, Kacha.
Didn't show. Yep. Hamadan?
Yep.
Did not show.
Did not show.
Coulter?
Coulter did not show.
Mm-hmm. Irby?
Irby did not show.
Floyd?
Did not show.
Gibson, no show?
No, Gibson was here.
Okay. How about Goodwill?
Did not show.
Johnson? Josh Johnson? No show?
Nope, the whole rest of this, the front page did not show.
Langston, Lot. All right, next page, Perkin. Top of the page, Perkin Thompson.
Oh, shit, we got it. All right, Perkin Thompson did not show.
Pettis?
Did not show.
Reeves?
Did not show.
Smith?
Did not show.
Todd?
Did not show.
Michael Wright?
Did not show.
How about Sean Orset at 8:30?
Who?
Sean Orset, 8:30.
Oh, I see it now. Nothing. Oh, he was lodged somewhere. That's another one.
Oh, yeah, I see that lodged. Okay, don't worry about that one, Joe. How about 9 a.m. Russell?
I have him,
Okay, Marquise Thomas, we just did. Grinnell Harris, handwritten in. And
that's gonna go.
Yeah, because as soon as we were done, I emailed our team and said, hey, hold on, and see if they can stop. Okay.
No, it's,
Cool, okay.
Hey, Natalie Phelps Harris. Yeah, Harris, do we do it?
Yeah, we did it this morning.
No,
Devon
Janelle.
here.
Janelle.
He's here. I'm gonna check.
He is here.
Oh, yep.
All right, we're ready. We're ready when you are.
Mr. Herring, I asked him, I did get a hold of him yesterday. I asked him if he would allow him to, so he should be here shortly.
Okay. How about Viva?
Time is that?
9:30, I think. I got a bad copy. Top of page 4.
Yes, I have him as shown up.
Showing up. How about 9:45 Cooper, right in the middle of the column?
No trouble.
Bless you.
Thank you.
10 a.m. O'Neill, top of the page 5.
O'Neill.
Anna O'Neill.
They're circled, so I think she didn't cuss.
She's in custody and they brought her.
Okay.
And you have a witness also.
How about William Wilson? Just under O'Neill.
Nope.
Andrews, that Andrews was here. Cameron Lilly, or Larry? Cameron Larry.
Yeah. Okay.
How about Salenheim Trucking?
You're here.
Next page is all GFL. And then it gets me to 10:45, so that's far enough.
No, Jessica Lusk.
Where's that? Oh, Jessica Lusk? 10:30?
No.
And I thought I saw Mr. Wolsey.
Yeah, he popped in and then popped out again.
So, John, can you show the picture, Mr. Viva, for the fact that we were working interpret here and just by the app? That's at 9:30. I think he was too, and they were questioning and questioning. Yes.
Older guy.
Yes.
Jeff's on his way in.
Thank you. On his way in on what?
Viva. Interpreter.
Joe, do you know if Cadella Anderson was here at 10 a.m.?
Anderson.
Bottom of page 4. First name under 10 a.m. Cadella Anderson.
I do not have Cadella Anderson.
Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on Viva?
Ready, Your Honor. This is just an adjournment comment.
Thank you.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Viva, who is approaching. Also, Mr. Viva has an interpreter with him, Russian speaking.
Ma'am, what's your name?
Nadia Oja,
Oja?
OGA.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will accurately translate between English and Russian and English so we can discuss this matter today?
I do.
Go ahead and let me know what we're doing.
Мы будем обговаривать ваше дело и меня при присяге.
And his name.
Скажите, пожалуйста, свои имя и фамилию для протокола.
My name is Vyacheslav Yeva.
Thank you. 10:15. Your new date will be May 15 at 10:15 in the morning.
15 мая в 10:50. I'm sorry, sir, is it 10:50 or 10:15?
10:15.
Okay, 10:15, извините.
We'll get you a paper notice. We'll get you a paper notice in just a few minutes.
Они вам дадут бумагу, повестку в суд через пару минут.
Ma'am, you can probably go. Sir, you can have a seat.
Вы можете садиться, я могу.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
So can you make a note? We gotta have interpret that. Heather, do we have to make a note so we get another interpreter? Okay. Dustin Russell,
Ready, Your Honor.
just an adjournment.
Just an adjournment, Your Honor.
You got a payment coming up April 12th.
Yes, sir.
Last week, right? Yeah, today's the 17th. Did you pay that payment?
Yep.
Okay. We'll get you a paper notice on this court date.
Russell.
Joe's gonna speak Russian now.
Joe?
What time
we
was-
need an interpreter on that date.
What time is Russell? We got that already, Mr. Bowden. What time were you scheduled today?
9 o'clock.
Thank you.
Checkpoint violation, Your Honor.
Yeah, I just want to make sure he's crossed off the list. You ready on Cunningham?
Yes, sir.
Come on up, Mr. Cunningham.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Ballard, appearing on behalf of Mr. Cunningham, and Mr. Troche. Sir, could you tell the judge your name for the record, please?
Full name Marquez Paris Edward Cunningham.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, today's the date and time set for an arraignment in this matter. We waive formal reading and stand mute. We've also had a chance to pre-try this. We have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval. In that agreement, Mr. Cunningham would be pleading guilty to the checkpoint violation with the understanding the matter would be taken under 771 for a period of 6 months. If he complies with all the court's wishes, the matter will consider this for dismissal.
Thank you.
According to the prosecutor, the firearm will be forfeited, but it's forfeited now. I believe it will be returned at the expiration of the 6 months.
Not unless somebody does something at the PD to hang on to it.
I've already talked to.
You've talked to a detective?
I
Okay.
did. He
Okay.
said he has guns that's already been there for like 2 years that he's trying to get rid of. So he's already said that he's going to
Okay.
hold it.
Okay.
But I can talk to him
Yeah.
again.
Okay. All right. You've discussed with Mr. Bowden your rights and options?
Yes.
You understand those rights?
Yes.
You understand those options?
Yes.
You understand the possible penalty for the charge?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty today freely and voluntarily to this charge?
Yes, sir.
All right. Were you at Metro Airport on March 3rd, 24?
Yes, sir.
Were you at a restricted area?
Yes, sir.
And at that time and at that place, were you authorized to have a handgun?
No, sir.
Satisfied,
Satisfied?
Your Honor.
All right. First offense, I assume?
Yes, Your Honor. He did work at the airport.
Who'd you work for?
I work for Unified Aviation, which is a subcontractor for Delta Airlines as a ramp agent, or technically under that matter, I was a ramp
Gotcha.
lead.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Anything you want me to know before I set the terms of sentence? No magic answer. I'm just giving you a chance to tell me.
No, I don't think you want to hear why I had it.
Okay. Believe it or not, I see these all the time. Not uncommon.
Yeah, I was number 27 for this matter. So
That day?
Yeah.
Really?
And it was only 5:45 in the morning. So that says a lot.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. I'll delay sentence for 6 months in keeping with the agreement with the prosecutor's office. Court costs are assessed the amount of $500. If you can't pay that in full today, go down at the front counter and make a payment plan, weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, whatever you need.
Yes, sir.
Understood?
Yes, sir.
Stay out of trouble for 12 months.
My auntie would be proud.
Have a good day.
6 months, Your Honor.
6 months, Your Honor.
6 months. Did I write 6 months or did I
You're on
write?
7, you can go crazy. No, I'm just teasing.
Oh, no. Okay. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Counsel, are you ready?
Yes.
Which one's that?
Both of them. Hearing. and
Names
Harris.
again.
Which either one you want to go
Give me the
first?
names again.
Harris or Herring?
Harris or Herring?
Yes.
Well, let's do them alphabetically. Jamel Harris. Counsel, your appearance.
Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Harris, who's present in the courtroom. Mr. Harris, can you please state your name for the record?
Thank you, Mr. Harris. And what do we got today, counsel?
Judge, we're here for a PCC. It's my understanding the government is saying that they have sent me the discovery. I have not received the digital, but if there's any issue, I'll reach out to the court. In the meantime, otherwise, we're ready to set for a preliminary exam.
Oh, no.
I've lost my date list.
It got swallowed by a file, I'm sure. Council, April 24, May 29, June 5, all available.
What was the May date you said?
May 29.
What time do you have? Yikes.
Pretty much just before noon till into the afternoon.
On the 24th.
April 24th?
Do you have the afternoon?
Yeah,
Okay.
all the same.
Would you be available on the 24th? Okay, then,
Right.
then yes, if we could do.
12:30, 2 o'clock, I don't.
2
doesn't
o'clock
matter
would
to me.
be, yes, 2 o'clock would be great.
Oh, you know what? You're right, because we're not gonna fill it in. Let's do it earlier than that.
Oh, really? Okay, so if you want to do the later one, either of the other two dates, you'll have to have another attorney, because I'll be. Do you want? Yeah, are you sure? Okay.
Where you at?
I'm sorry, the afternoon on the 24th, you said?
Yeah, but I don't want to wait until 2 o'clock. It's the first one I'm setting.
Okay, I just have like Frank Murphy stuff in the morning, that I wouldn't want to like be late for you guys for, but you think 12:30 would work?
Yeah,
Okay, and then I'll just let you know if it looks like.
yeah, if you get
I'm running
stuck, just
behind.
let us know.
Okay,
All right, so April 24, 12:30.
great.
Okay, we'll get you written notice today. And, oh, and Mr. Harris, looks like you have some other stuff coming up.
Yeah, I'm 24.
Exactly.
You already know about that?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, all right, you can just have a seat till we get your notice.
Okay.
Hearing. How do you say it? Leonis? Leonis? Good morning, counsel.
And good morning, Judge, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Herring, who's present in the courtroom. Mr. Herring, can you please state your name for the record?
Thank you.
And Judge, same with this case, I've not received any discovery on this. It's my understanding that the government has sent it. If there's any issue, I'll reach out.
You want to go to the same date?
That would be great.
Yeah, let's
Will
go.
that work for you next Wednesday? In the afternoon?
Just do it 12:30
Yeah.
again.
Does that look good? Okay, cool. Then we'll see you then.
All right, Mr. Herring, we'll get you notice in just a few.
Great, thank you.
You're welcome. William Lugo.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Good morning.
Morning, sir. William Lugo.
Thank you.
So Judge, we did come to a resolution to 2 of the 3 charges, but in regard to the driving with a license suspended, the defendant indicated that he does have a valid driver's license, and he's produced to me a driver's license, but I just have no way to confirm whether or not it's still suspended or not. So I'm just,
Is it a Michigan ops?
it's, what do you mean?
Is there a Michigan
Oh,
license?
it's
Yes,
your driver's
yes.
Yeah, we can run it right now.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
And the only thing I'd like to add, sir, is that
Not yet. Assuming it's valid, what are we doing with that file?
Dismissing that.
Okay, all right. So she'll confirm that. Go ahead.
just that the first thing that when I go to the Secretary of State to get my registration is they said, you have a valid driver's license?
driver's license, I said yes.
We just confirmed it's valid.
Very good.
Okay,
Thank you,
all
sir.
right. So the deal is that one's going away.
And so the driving with license suspended is going to be dismissed based on the defendant, paying off all those citations and any reason for it being suspended in the first place. And so because he's done that, I'm gonna dismiss.
Yeah. So the registration of plate civil infraction, what are we doing with that?
So in regards to the plate, the registration, that's gonna be dismissed because he produced a copy of that and I
Okay.
placed that into the folder.
So that leaves the insurance.
And then the insurance, he also got his vehicle fully insured, and I put a copy of the insurance in there as well. So that's being dismissed as well.
Okay.
He's resolved
He
everything.
couldn't have just walked in here and said all cases dismissed if he's valid.
Yeah, true.
Ryan, he's torturing me today, Ryan.
I tried to minimize the cost moving forward.
So they're all gone.
Thank you, sir.
Have a nice day.
Have a great.
Thank you, gentlemen. Hey, Mohammed, just keep that in mind. In the future, if you want to know if somebody's valid, we can run them quick.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, don't abuse us, but
And just before we go, we have a new lawyer in our office. I'd like to introduce you.
Come on
to
up.
staff.
Love that tie, that pennyborn. Almost looks like a pennyborn.
It does.
What's your name?
Alex Ignacio.
Nice to meet you, Alex.
Nice to meet you.
Common spelling on the last name?
Yeah, absolutely, just like it sounds.
You got that other?
What was it?
Say it again.
Ignacio.
Yeah.
not even close.
It's all right.
Write it down. Write it down. I'm a visual guy.
My writing is terrible, so.
That's so my reading. Ignatiev. Say it again.
Ignacio.
Makes perfect sense when I'm looking at it. Ignativ. Ignativ. It's kind of Tiv. Tiv. Yeah. Yeah. It's good Irish name. Yeah.
Black Irish.
Good to meet you.
All right.
Thank you, consuls. Enjoy the afternoon. That Mohammed killed me though. I mean, I'm waiting to get why. What's the plea? What's the plea? What's the plea? They're all dismissed.
Well, let me do one of those.
He's such a pleasant guy though. Well, he's getting a little bit more comfortable with what he's doing. Yeah, that was a half hour or 40 minutes ago when he popped his head in. Whatever happened to Jennifer Tromere? I pulled that file out for some reason.
That's the Macomb County, we just don't know.
Oh, so I'm gonna give that to you then. I don't wanna, yeah. that's
Mr.
fine.
Gagnon, do we want to just adjourn this out? When do you want me to try again?
Whatever fits. Does it have to be a Wednesday?
Yes.
How long do you think, is this one of those situations where you got to get a writ to get him on Zoom or her on Zoom?
Well,
Excuse me.
that's the crazy thing. We've done everything we know we have to do, and they even sent us a confirmation that it was scheduled for today. So Heather's gonna try to call today and find out if they think we're gonna call them, because they've never given us a Zoom number to go there. We've just given them our Zoom number for them to call here.
I don't mind
So-
adjourning a week, or if something happens, I can make myself available today.
Today it's not gonna happen, it's done.
Yeah, let's try it for a week, and Heather will attempt to make contact with somebody over there to find out where the breakdown in communication is. Because I think this is the second time this has happened, isn't it?
I think so.
Got it. And I'll speak with Mr. Muhammad. This is a 4-year-old case. So maybe there's
Okay.
something we can do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, convince him to dismiss it, and we don't need your defendant for that.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Thanks again, everyone.
Have a good day.
Did you need to speak to him today, Mr. Gagnon, or did you already?
I haven't spoken with him. If he's available, I'll talk to him now. Please.
Yeah, I'll throw you in.
Thanks.
We got a lot of bodies out there?
We don't have this many exams scheduled today, so I don't know what all these files.
Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 exams
Well,
scheduled.
this is what's left after I took all the no-shows out.
Top
Hold
scholars
on.
here.
Let's go do it this way. I've got a Trammell Cooper that was scheduled at 9:45.
No show.
Okay. Chelsea Crippen,
Exam.
that's an exam, okay. Duzan is an exam.
Who?
Duzan, Jacob Duzan.
Yes.
Ilion, that's an
Yeah.
exam, isn't it?
Exam.
How about Eric Johnson? Is that a no-show?
Exam. That was holding.
That's the 1:30.
Yeah.
Cameron Larry, that was a no-show, wasn't it? Seems like I crossed that one off. Cameron Larry
Yeah, I think it was a no-show.
at 10:15.
Oh, no.
10:15.
No, Cameron, Larry's, they're here.
Oh.
I have them marked as here.
Brandon Lazier.
Exam.
Well, we do have one. So. Jessica Lusk.
That's like a 10:45 that was, or 10:30 that none of these days, and I don't know what's wrong with that.
So that was a no-show. Anna O'Neill.
She's in person here. She's not here.
Oh, Lusk is not here.
Lusk is not here? Yeah.
10:30.
How about Sean Orsett?
Judge, can I have Anderson, just an adjournment for final pre-trial or not for complaint? Do you want
Set not here. This would be a remote appointment also.
All right, what file do you want?
Anderson, please.
Did Anderson get here late?
I don't know.
Anderson's in this one. What time was Anderson scheduled?
Yeah, Della Anderson. Look at
10 o'clock, I believe, Your Honor.
I had it as a no-show.
On time next time, ma'am. You must not have checked in with the court officers then.
We just have some, we could give you quotation.
All right, Orsett at 8:30.
No show.
Billy Reed at 1 p.m. That's it. William Wilson. Wilson at 10 a.m. William Wilson.
No show.
Yep. Okay. Okay, that should be all. That should be all exams. Joe, this can go down to Mackenzie anytime, I think. Five ants, rented an apartment with 5 other ants. Now they're 10 ants.
So you're holding it?
Not today.
No, but we're gonna set it.
I mean, I try to show you what the law is. And the law is very clear. You have to have 2 or more priors. You don't have, this one occurred, you only have 1 prior.
And I asked you to.
But that's not my job, Mohammed. That's your job.
No, it's not.
Why is it my job?
How is it my job to email them?
That's your
Deviate.
boss.
You want to deviate from.
I don't want
the-
to deviate. You falsely charged me.
I didn't charge anything.
Well, you represent the prosecutor's office. I'm not doing your job.
Okay, so that's why we should go on the record.
Sure. He's representing. What? How's your son doing?
Good, thank you.
Staying busy, huh?
Are you on this case?
No, sir.
And I try to call, he didn't return my call, so I.
No, they're sitting there. Oh. Huh?
Wants me to call his prosecutor.
This takes a long time.
Yes.
No, we gotta wait for the file, but they
What's the name of it?
Cunningham.
Oh,
There's two Cunninghams, one we dealt with Marcus.
I was gonna say, because I saw that it was marked down.
Yeah.
And what's his?
Kenneth.
Kenneth Cunningham.
He might still live there.
Yeah, I think it.
I think so.
I got it. It's good. Good, so.
Does he?
That's the best I've ever saw. Who's his defense here?
No, the guy.
Yeah. Here, will you get this ahead of please? It's reference Mr. Cunningham.
You're my eye.
You get up and run over there.
Yeah.
All right,
No.
Hey Heather, can I get the waiver form for Suzanne? It's the first exam waivers. The defense.
Oh.
I do think.
Okay.
He looks better. He does. He does. He looks good. Sponsor. That's a sponsor. So. Awesome.
I'll put in the notes. Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna put in the notes and consider favorable. Based on the OIC.
Right.
OIC.
You can tell me he's not hanging with that beach.
Just.
Favorable, yeah.
No, I remember.
No, it's got a prior.
Right, you're saying that this conviction is active.
Yes. Look at the date.
Right, so this offense occurred, this offense occurred, and then the conviction occurred.
This offense occurred on 11/6/2021. This is a two.
Let me take a plea in a second.
Yeah, you can. But, yeah. I'm not trying to fix like this.
I understand what you're saying, but
It happens.
I can, but based off of my previous discussion, I'm not saying.
I reached out, didn't call. I'm not doing
Then
anything.
okay, you can't.
I did too.
You both.
Are you ready on Cunningham?
Yes, yes.
Come on up with your appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor, Mohammed, on behalf of the people, PA 6
Good morning, for the record, Tim DeBoski, appearing on behalf of the defendant Cunningham.
Good to see you.
May we approach?
Sure.
Yes.
I mean, he does have, it will be for. And we had a previous person with discretion.
And I called him. And you- That's his boss, right? With the statute. One, 2 years. 4 years.
Why don't you just say what you want to be and I'll explain it. I'm gonna, but he doesn't. And I'm both, but my opinion is that based on. So then we can say. So the jury, I don't care if it's no. But I was just say. It's. Okay, so I'm trust.
I
I will send you. So, all right, next one is what time you want to, first thing in the morning. Or we do keep it 10:30. How's that?
Yeah, that's good.
Let's do Cunningham till 10:30 next
It's
week.
gonna be adjourned next week.
How about 10? Oh, yeah.
Whatever you want.
10 o'clock, all right? 10 o'clock, all right, guys?
Yes. And what is that? April what?
24th.
In judge, in regards to the state, we're gonna take care of that, of that defendant.
The-
Defendant's state. like,
Yeah, right now.
Oh.
Counsel, I'm gonna put a bond condition on your client.
That's fine.
Do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance without a doctor's prescription. If you're this high next week, you're not leaving my building. Understood?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Understood?
Understood.
Okay. Thank you, gentlemen.
Your Honor, he was the only one in the vehicle when I arrived.
Yeah, counsel was driving him home.
Oh.
Yes. Thank you.
All right, so that's April 24, 10 PM or 10 AM.
I'm sorry? Who's on the? It's going to be voted. It's a mystery. He's only listening to everything I got.
Are we ready on Jacob Duzan?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, come on up. Mr. Humphries, how are you?
I'm doing well, Your Honor. Thank you for asking.
You can come up here with your
Oh,
client
okay.
or your attorney. No, you're all right. Mr. Humphries, what do we got today?
We're gonna be waiving the exam.
Okay, Mr., am I saying right, Duzan?
Duzan,
All
yeah.
right, Mr. Duzan, you've discussed your rights and options with counsel?
Yes,
You understand those rights and options?
yes, Your Honor.
You understand the purpose for a preliminary exam?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all that, are you waiving the exam freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand, sir, that when I enter the waiver, that means your next court date will be at the circuit court level, not at the district court where you stand now.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's what you want to do?
Yes.
Counsel, you satisfied with the voluntariness of the waiver?
Yes, Your Honor, satisfied.
All right, I'll enter the waiver. Court date's going to be in 2 weeks, 9 AM. And we are no longer given notice. Is that correct, Heather?
Right.
So that's going to be May 1. All right, anything else, gentlemen?
Which courthouse would I go to for that?
Frank Murphy, unless I've changed things on me.
Frank Murphy? Okay, thank you.
All right, anything else?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Good luck downtown.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you, counsel. Oh, yeah, no, they already, no, we already got your signature. I don't know how we did that.
You look good.
Sorry to be a pain in the ass.
No, you're all right. You're all right.
Will you waive his appearance next week because he's going into rehab?
Sure,
He's going into
absolutely.
rehab.
Absolutely, no doubt.
Good,
You know
good.
what? It's not too soon.
Could be the best thing that ever happened to him.
Thanks, Judge.
Yep. Charles Hoffbauer? Am I saying it right? Come on up, let's see if I can figure out what you're trying to do here.
Sorry about my outfit, I can't make.
No, you're working, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, don't apologize for having a job, brother. You're going forward today without benefit of a court-appointed attorney, correct?
Absolutely, sir.
All right. Man, I don't understand what they're trying to do. It looks like they've got you pleading to two added charges, dismiss one original charge. Is that? what you're
They're
claiming?
dropped, no, there was, the original one was.
Spilling
for-
load.
It was 3 points and, it was 3 points and a misdemeanor. And they reduced it to the 2 civil infractions that they reduced the ticket to 2 civil infractions and are supposed to drop the original misdemeanor.
Okay. Do you know if either one of these civil infractions have points? You guys gotta learn how to write bigger. You a contractor?
Yes. Well, I work driving a high-low now. Before I was driving a tow truck. And what had happened is I was driving and the lugs had broke on the truck and the tire had rolled off on the freeway.
Okay.
And they had wrote me the ticket for it, but everything was secured the way it was supposed to. It's just freak.
So hold on, you were driving what?
F-250.
Right?
And then,
Towing something?
yeah, and then the lugs,
What were you towing?
another car.
Okay. Just on a car haul?
Yeah, just on
Okay.
like a sling. Yeah, it wasn't it's not like a flatbed. It's
Yeah.
just a sling.
I just want to make sure that what you're pleading to isn't gonna get you points.
Right. That's what,
Because it sounds like that's the idea.
that's what I was
No
under the
point.
impression of, correct.
Well, let me confirm that. These are charges we don't see on a regular basis.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. The cop's name escapes me. One with a beard. I. I suppose we can, but we're gonna have to. I'll talk about that. Which one? The misdemeanor? The misdemeanor. Yeah.
But in what are they trying to do?
257.683, which is driving or moving a vehicle in unsafe conditions, which would fit. The equipment fell apart.
It's considered defective equipment, so if we can just do it
Yeah.
down to defective
Yeah,
equipment,
yeah.
it'd be easier. Just one defective.
Ryan, can you hear me? Hey, are you calling? That's who she has.
Hey, hey, can you have Brian get on, either come in the courtroom or get on Zoom?
Trying to figure out a way to give them what they're after, give them what you think you're getting, and make it easier on us.
Perfect.
So if we can check all 3 boxes, that's what we're gonna do.
That's absolutely perfect.
So what is the other, so the one is the state free defective equipment?
Yeah, the other one was 721, improper tow to trailer.
721, same thing, so they're both in the.
They're under defective equipment.
They're both under defective equipment.
And Mr. Hoffbauer, you're killing a misdemeanor with a dismissal. He's gonna plead to 2 civil infractions that are pretty much the same thing. They're all under defective equipment. So what's your intention by going with 2 civil infractions and dismissing the misdemeanor?
So
You don't want him to get points.
I didn't want him to get points.
Okay, neither one of us have points.
Neither one, it's, what you're pleading to, both of those civil infractions are defective equipment. They fall under the defective equipment law for SOS.
And I'll beat you up. Why do you want him to get points? He's got a bad record. You're trying to make a.
I don't have a bad record. At all.
You know, you're right. Maybe let's just keep it defective equipment. equipment, one charge.
No, I'm gonna let you try to sell me. If you want to punish him, just sell me on it. I'll hit him hard. You gotta give me a good reason.
I mean, just because there's it's going from criminal to civil, and I feel like something should like stay on the record.
Okay,
Just in case it happens again.
okay.
I don't drive.
This ain't gonna happen again.
Okay.
This scared the shit out of him. He probably had to change his pants.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with
Right.
It was scary.
I mean, seriously,
It
you
was scary.
lost the thing you were towing.
I literally watched the tire pass me. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Trust me,
It was-
I've been
it
there.
was terrible.
I've lost a trailer
It was
before.
absolutely
That is a
terrifying.
butt puckering moment. for
it was
anybody,
absolutely terrifying.
Okay? Right, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm 100% on board. You know, one defective equipment and then no point.
I'll charge him 10 grand. So can you take it seriously?
You're good.
So how much for the misdemeanor? No.
All right, good luck.
All right, thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
That was quick, All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a plea from you to civil infraction, defective equipment,
Okay.
which actually fits pretty well. And we'll dismiss the misdemeanor.
Thank you.
And actually, I can make a pretty good argument that when he lost the vehicle he was towing, that's not spilling your load.
It was not.
To me, spilled load is when, you know, the dump truck tailgate falls off and you end
But
up
it
with,
also depends on how you see it.
I don't know. Spilled load means something in the truck got out of the truck.
Yeah, the tire broke off of the car and then just kind of rolled away.
Yeah. That's
And
the
when
thing.
you heard the boom, right? And when I heard the boom, I immediately turn on my hazards and I go to start pulling off and I just see the tire pass me. I'm like,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You lost it.
A
You
tire.
lost the tire off the car or
Yeah.
the tire off the cradle?
The truck.
Oh, the truck itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that had nothing to do with what you were pulling.
No, it was just the truck itself. But, you know, I just,
Man, you know, these state troopers, Joe.
yeah. It
All
was
right,
weird.
so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a defective equipment plea and dismiss the misdemeanor.
It took a long time for the paperwork to go through. I was starting to get worried. I was like, I kept calling every week. And it was like, it took almost 5 weeks for me to actually go through it.
All right, so fines and costs are $180. Can you pay that today or need to pay?
I can pay on Friday. I'll pay the whole thing on
You
Friday.
wanna do it all on Friday?
Yes, sir.
This week?
Yep.
19th? Should I even send him downstairs for that?
No, if we have a date that he's paying, I'm putting it in the system.
All right, okay, you're good. Come back on or before Friday. 180. 180.
All right,
You
perfect.
good?
Yep.
Have a good
Thank
day.
you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you guys.
Enjoy your day.
You too. Thank you.
What's your name? Last name?
LUSK.
LUSK. What do we do with her? I thought we dealt something with her.
You sent it down. to-
When? I thought you pulled it out. No, I think we sent that down as a no-show.
Have you talked to the attorney?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's downstairs.
Let me get it.
Yeah, please.
You don't? Yeah, we need it up there.
Joe's money.
Ooh.
In their motor coach. I think there's only 2 of them. That's a lot of freaking chicken.
Yeah, all that. Well, there's chicken over on the side too, isn't there?
Yes.
Yeah,
That must be like for the weekend. They bought one meal for the weekend.
that's a big meal. So they're down in Shipshewana. My grandma's neighbors.
What's all for five?
And they bought for their porch, it's 2 wooden chairs, and I think they're rockers, but they're wooden, they're attached to the
yeah.
table in the middle.
Yeah, they used to call them gliders.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
pretty much, and they sit out there all the time now, and they look comfortable.
Yeah.
My grandma said, "Yeah, you know, whatever, cows would never come home." And I'm like, "No, she's not." You don't want to. It's like,
You see the caption?
No, where they at?
Shipshewana. I think it's just the 2 of them, isn't it? Would you look at all the food on that table?
Well,
I told Heather, I said, I think they just bought one meal for the whole weekend.
yeah, they probably did.
Yeah. Look at all the chicken on that plate or on the table. That's full. That's full.
Good butter noodles.
Oh, is that what that is?
Doesn't say noodles on that one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I bet that said.
I've never had them.
That you get from like Franklin.
I've never had them.
Oh.
Or if I have, it's been so long. Who'd you talk to out there, Miss Luss, attorney? Mr. Bowditch, white-haired guy?
The older guy,
All right, we're waiting for him to come in then. But we got your file, so we got that going for us. Nah, I'm assuming he's talking to somebody else. I told her, I don't think I've ever been. We're going in June. We're going for Father's Day. Well, it just happens to be that week.
do you not do Franklin?
Not forever, not forever.
Doesn't say at the very end with the noodles.
I don't know the noodles, but I mean, I'm not a big fried chicken guy. I mean, I'll eat it, but
Yeah.
you know, my problem is I've been to too many of those meetings. You know, those events where it's fried chicken or roasted chicken on a buffet line. It's like, you know.
Well, because we're signed up for their rewards or whatever. So for my birthday and Scott's birthday, we get a free family style meal.
Okay.
And it's only supposed to be for one person, but we share it
Mhm.
and you still have way enough.
Yeah,
Because they're
lots
like,
of food.
well, if you share, you don't get refills. We couldn't have refills on this anyway, and it comes with the butter noodles.
I
It
don't
comes
think
with
I've ever
butter
had
noodles, soup, 3 or 4 pieces of chicken, pasta, mashed potatoes, gravy, vegetables. I mean, it's just so much.
I don't think we
How
ever
can
did
you just eat that by yourself?
So we're going because we're on cruise. We're talking with Scott and Joe about, you know, let's do another trip. Where are we gonna go over? We go to Shipshewana, June every year. So they go down with her mom and dad and they stay in the motorhome. I'm like, well, we're not staying tomorrow. Nah, just go hotel here. You hang out with us. Okay. So we're gonna crash their party.
During the week?
Weekend.
You better ready to make.
No, we already did.
reservations.
We made the reservation.
Oh, you already did?
Still
Okay.
on the cruise. Yeah.
Actually, there's nothing here.
No, there's a flea market, because where they camp, they walk right over to a flea market.
You should have seen if their campground had cabins. And you really could have.
He would have known, he would have told.
Okay. I remember one time we went camping with like all of our friends, just long ago, before we were a little younger. And, everybody got, like, some of them got cabins, some of them got, you know, tents or whatever. We got like they call the terms like the glamping. We had air conditioning, we had showers, everybody was coming to ours for showers. Cause they're like, we're not showering in that thing.
Had we quit doing court camp trips by the time we got here?
Yeah.
And those used to be. We used to go camping as a court staff. We used to go camping. Talk that out. We used to have so much fun. I remember one time, because I've got a lodge. They call it a lean peak. It's like a teepee, but you either use a center pole or you use poles outside that you hang on top of it from, you know. So it's not a true teepee. But one Saturday night, we go to a storm, and it started raining. I'm like, I'm not taking this thing down in for tomorrow. It's gonna be down for a month. I told Shane, Susan Shane was over at that point. I said, you take her, just sit in the truck. I packed up their whole day in the rain, packed it all in the truck and drove home.
My first time camping ever, it rained, and a little tiny little tent, I have.
Especially nylon tent, you touch it, now it's dripping.
Yeah.
So I came home, and, you know, I'm white canvas, you know, it's like the old fashioned like dry digging stuff. So then I gotta set the tent up to dry it out, then I gotta wash the mud off it, dry that up, dry that out. Well,
Yeah.
It's okay if the weather's good, but I mean, the weather's bad.
Cause after that, in the tent, we only rented cabins, but the cabins were pretty much rustic. They were just 4 walls.
Yeah,
with
but
beds.
you didn't have to worry about rain.
Right, so we had to still pack
Yeah.
the whole house to
Yeah.
take it. That was not bad at all.
No, that's easy. That's just coolers.
And then one time, we were getting, oh my dog moved He jumped in the vehicle, would not get out, we ended up taking him with us. We didn't tell him.
The dog?
No, he was a big child, so he was all big fur and everything, but he sat in the front seat, and he's not moving, so we're like, oh. No.
Put it in the cabin, don't lay it on.
Yeah. and we took him.
Give me a name, I'll pull a file.
What's that?
Got a name, I'll pull a file.
Jessica Lux.
Got it right here.
Just basically that she is playing with.
Okay, all right. Ms. Lusk, I'm ready to dismiss it. Do you want to wait for Mr. Bowditch? Bye. You as well. Thanks, Ryan. What's his last name? Oh, it's right here on the screen. I just dismissed on Lusk. Send her out of here.
That was really tough. We do have an executed plea agreement on the young lady in custody. Mr. Mohammed is bringing it in. This April, Anna O'Neill.
I don't have the plea agreement yet.
No, Mr. Mohammed's draft.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I started sending things to our phone instead of there to be your number one. Our
Gentlemen, appearances for the people versus Anna O'Neill.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, 386771.
Your Honor, for the record, Director Bowditch is 45367, appearing on behalf of and with Miss O'Neill, who's approaching. Ma'am, could you come up here? And ma'am, when you come up here, could you tell the judge your name?
Anna Marie O'Neill.
Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for pretrial in this matter. We do have an executed plea agreement subject to court approval. In that agreement, Ms. O'Neill is going to be pleading to the charge of assault and battery. With the understanding the matter will be taken under 771 for approximately 12 months, or exactly 12 months. If she complies with all the court's wishes, the court will consider at that time dismissal of these charges. There also is an amendment from no contact to no assaultive contact. The victim is present in the courtroom. Your Honor.
Thank you.
The only stipulation is Ms. O'Neill cannot go back to the residence. She can have contact with her mother, but not return to the residence, and she has another residence to go to.
Mom, is that address on Bordeaux?
Yes.
That's the one she's not going back to.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. O'Neill has also agreed to a drug program that can be determined by probation.
All right. Did you discuss with Mr. Bowditch your rights and options?
Yes.
All right. And you understand the possible penalty for the charge of domestic violence?
Yes.
Understanding all of that, she pleading guilty or no contest?
Plead guilty.
You're understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
All right. So on April 4, 2024, in Huron Township, what did you do that makes you think you're guilty of domestic violence?
I pushed my mom.
All right, and your mom would be Kathleen Ann McKeever?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Satisfied?
satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. Mom, anything you want to add? Anything you want me to know before I sentence? Okay. Anything else
Nothing, Your Honor. Oh, she's presently been incarcerated 7 days.
on this file?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Any prior criminal history?
None.
Okay. What were you doing before you went to jail? Were you working, going to school? What are you
I'm
doing?
a stay-at-home mom. I just have a 6-month-old and a 4-year-old.
Okay. All right. What's your drug of choice?
I was doing pain pills, but they were laced with fentanyl. But I'm completely sober now, and I do not plan to ever touch anything ever again. I just feel like I had a really bad postpartum, and like I think that has a lot to do with ever since I had my son, I spiraled out of control.
Okay.
I think it just has to do with everything being on my plate and just if you couldn't handle it.
Okay. You want the good news? There's lots of help out there for you.
I know.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna order a drug program. I'm gonna order a substance abuse evaluation. Let the experts tell me what's needed. But whatever the evaluation is, then I'm gonna order that you follow the recommendation. You understand that? Okay. So where do you live?
I'm allowed to go to my fiance's mom's house for the meantime while I'm not
Okay.
allowed at my mom's because
Right.
that's where my kids have been.
All right, were you living with mom at the time this happened?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And the kids are with your in-laws?
Yes.
Okay. And you're gonna go there?
Yes.
Okay. 7 days in custody?
Yes,
So
sir.
far?
And Judge, just for the record, though.
Go ahead.
The time in custody was for violating bond.
Because I got caught at my mom's house. 'Cause
Okay.
I
We
had
told you
nowhere
not to
else
go there and you went there?
Yeah.
Okay,
Because I lived there. But
okay.
me and my fiance are good now. We were kind of mad at each other, so that's why I was there at the time.
Okay.
But me and him are good now. He said I can come.
Okay. And you're okay with contact, you just don't want any further problems? Okay.
Could you stand up, ma'am, and give your name for the record, please?
Thank you, Mom. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go along with the delayed sentence for 12 months. During that time period, no new criminal offenses. I'm gonna, instead of court costs, I'm gonna order 7 days in jail, give you credit for the 7 days you've already spent.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Not to harm, harass, or confront. That means no more problems between you and Mom. I'm gonna send you to the substance abuse evaluation and not to return to that address on Bordeaux.
Okay.
Any questions?
No. Does that mean I get to go home today? Like to my kids, my fiance's house?
Yeah, unless there's other holds on you, and I can't
Thank
imagine
you.
there are.
Yeah, I have no holds.
She's got to go back to dress out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They already explained
Yeah,
that
I
to
don't know
me.
why they want those scrubs back, but they do.
Yeah, I don't want to keep them. I never want to see that place again.
Okay, anything else?
No,
Nothing.
I'm good. I'm good.
Where do your in-laws live geographically?
Westland.
Okay, all right. I want you to make me a promise. If you're feeling overwhelmed, I want you to get your butt here
Okay.
and go to my probation department and say, Oakley said you'd help.
Okay.
All right, because my probation department's got lots of resources and they'll hold your hand and introduce you to all those resources. So if you're ever getting to the point where you think, you know, you got to put something in your body to deal with it, come see them.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mom. Yep.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. They didn't do anything. I'm doing 769. So I talk about it like they're the same. I circled the 769. Boy, somebody was smart enough not to find her out. I said, somebody was smart enough not to find her out. I just told her, somebody was smart enough to leave her there for 7 days though. It made an impression. I talked to a guy this weekend.
So Judge, the Brandon Lazar case is at 11:30.
I believe you.
So they want to know if we can call the case.
Sure.
You don't need to have an attorney.
Yeah.
She's here. I'll grab her.
Carrie Martin's on the file.
No,
Carrie,
there's someone and-
he sent somebody? Bring her in. Yeah. Hey, guys.
Hello, how you doing today?
Wonderful. Attorneys, appearances for the people versus Brandon Lazier.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service Detroit by Nancy Richards, P688850, appearing on behalf of Mr. Lazaire, who is not present.
No
I have no
show?
representation.
And it looks like he was here for 2 PCCs. Okay. Bench warrant will issue. Well, kinder, gentler, show cause will issue. Right? Yeah, yeah.
What kind of?
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Judge. Got a 1 o'clock?
So, yeah, so this weekend I'm working as a mass walk. And the guy I'm working with, I've worked with a number of walks before. And way back in the day, his son was one of the pilgrims on the walk. Kid and I really did the kid got really heavy drug habit. So, and I know the kid's been clean, so I was working on family. He's actually working with all those people. So, really good. But Dad and I were talking about that. He was in jail, and another guy from so our attorney who's down there, died. Really. Went to go see his son, and that's a see, yeah, I know. My wife said about that. He said,
How can I help you?
I didn't know the courthouse.
Oh.
So they're gonna take her back to Wayne County to dress out.
Yeah.
And then, could she, then I can go get her from there. So, I wasn't involved in this case, however, for my daughter. Yeah. And we're taking her immediately.
No. It's nothing happens.
Nothing good happens. Okay, well, at least I know.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Want
me to tell her to call you when she gets out?
Tell her that if she gets a chance, she doesn't have a phone, to call me
Okay, call that.
or her mom for that matter, because she can't have contact with this phone contact. No.
Yeah, she can have contact, no problem.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm too familiar with all this. So,
Yeah,
yeah, thank you both.
good luck.
With that?
This is, the register of actions, so that they know that.
Let me go yell at her.
Okay.
Field sign?
No, just, yeah.
Hey, we're gonna leave. Yeah, beautiful, man, and they're play. I don't even know why I asked, wait a minute.
So the Emmaus walk, I don't know about story, but after the crucifixion, a couple of disciples went over to the elephant every day. Like they're like all rejected, they're leaving Jesus. Thought this was gonna change everything, they thought he was gonna fix everything for long and stuff. So they were just walking back in town, and just totally devastated. Right? So So they meet up in the spring. So he's like, so what are you guys all upset about? Don't you know what's been going on? But then I'll tell you about it. So they're explaining everything that's happening. He starts preaching scriptures. As they go to Lance, he's preaching the scriptures. And it gets to him, it's pretty much, you know, the scales fall off their eyes and they realize they're walking. So the whole walk to Lance is the idea of, you know, being exposed to resurrected Jesus. So it started as, I can't tell you, Irish Catholics do the same thing, but it started as a Catholic movement that got so popular, they opened up everything. Got so popular, Catholics finally said, you Protestants start to open up this. That's all these Protestants. So it's called prisons. So the way it works, 72 hours, pilgrims, people explore, they check in.
That already,
5, 6 o'clock on Thursday afternoon.
yes, but did the defendant, they didn't bring it
Thursday
today?
night, and Friday, all day. There's 5
Yeah,
lectures.
that one is
Saturday,
done.
5 lectures.
Buchanan's
Sunday, 5
done and
lectures.
Harris is done.
And in between, the
Harris,
communion every
the
day,
Harris.
lots of conversations, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's a 72-hour basic religious retreat.
Jamal, yeah, Jamal Harris is done.
The walk is just, you know, it's a walk, it's like.
That one was just failed to appear.
After the resurrection.
Oh, that one already. So we're just waiting on Ilion, Crippen,
Yeah.
Reed, and Johnson.
It was probably the best thing I've ever done.
All right.
Yeah. And then I worked at least 6 7.
What more? I don't know what I did. Well, she fled. Well, no, she's coming back for, that's just for finding cause. Right, because we're not. But let me just make sure that I am too, I mean, we are. Okay, I'll bring it right out. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so it's 3 o'clock.
Because what they're doing, they're reading Oakley, Academy, Judge Oakley.
You want to just scrap the other one?
Yeah.
Well, the minute I gave it to him, I thought about it, I said, wait, that's registered, right?
Yeah.
It's not enough. I said, so she did the lead or something.
Yeah, she did.
Good look at it.
You know what, we should get a good address at the in-laws, because Emily's gotta reach out to her.
You want me to get it from her right now? She's
If you can, please, Jeff, and then, do you wanna post it or something?
coming right on here.
Oh, and then we're gonna redo that for you?
What do you think?
Okay. Good job. She says she's going to her in-laws.
What's that, Heather?
She says she's going to her in-laws, so that's the address we need.
Okay. I'm just gonna talk to her through the last day.
What she said, 4 years old?
4 years old, and, but she's 25 years old. Yeah. Obviously, she's not friends with jail for the short hair. It was all braided, really super nicely braided.
Delaware. Yeah, there's.
Runs, runs east and west between,
Is it, Sheffield?
does run that way eastern, for sure,
Well, it's Sheffield and Westland.
but was straight right east.
Right.
It's right on the border of, you ever hang out check down there? Don't.
No, but,
You were southern Rockland, I didn't ask.
no, my grandma used to live at Merriman and Palmer,
Okay.
and Sheffield over right there.
It's-
Or that's like the barracks, it was all the
Yeah.
army barracks and everything. And,
While they need it down in the meadows. Okay, I'll get Kowalski this. And, scrap the other thing.
Yeah. It's above the Palmer. So no, it's not near Sheffield. Look.
Okay, come on. I still got a half a
See,
dozen
North
files up
Main
there.
is considered like Sheffield, all of this. Avondale's way up here. Cause where is Merriman? Henry Rock. This must be Merriman. Merriman, okay, so my grandma lives over here. Or did live over here. She's all like those barrack houses.
Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they were. They were
Well, cause I
just
thought,
super cheap housing made for after World War.
yeah, so it does run into it, okay. Cunningham guy?
Well, maybe he could have given her a ride home.
Or maybe he's one bigger than us.
Joe, we got anybody here on Ilion? It's 12:30. That file's been kicking around way too long.
We're still trying to get everything going, but at 2:30, I gotta get out of here.
I don't blame you.
I think I would be really disappointed about that. Usually,
Probably wouldn't get sleep tonight, would you?
I don't think I will.
Yeah, it's in custody. There's some hand zero. Right?
What I got left is Ilion, Griffin, Reed, and Johnson. Oh, Griffin with a C? I love the smell of a hot dog. I ate at Vinny's yesterday for the first time ever. Sunshine.
Vinny's.
Drive by it every Tuesday, drive by it. I've never been there and I've always heard good stuff about it. So yesterday I got to the bar, Willie's, I walked in, the waitress, oh, I'm sorry, but our kitchen's closed today, which probably means the cook didn't show up for work, right? So I started calling everybody, say, we're going to Vinny's. I was shocked, man. I don't think it took me 2 minutes. I ordered them. Next thing I know, they're handing me a sandwich. I'm like, wow.
Is it hot sandwiches or cold or both?
I'm assuming they eat both.
Okay. What did you get?
I got an Italian sausage with peppers and onions.
Which is hot.
Was it good? Yeah, that was hot. Yeah. It was, but man, everything's so expensive. You know, I got a bottle of water and a pop that was almost $10. Or a bottle of water and that sandwich. And that's all I got. I mean, I got, you know, the roll, the sausage. I mean, it was good, and a bottle of pop or a bottle of water. It was $9.60 something. I've always heard good stuff, but the last time I remember talking to him, I think it might have been Pat. He said he'd like to go there because they never jumped their prices as much as everybody else. Well, I think they got them up there now.
Well, Christine Irby. 2 sandwiches, 2 fries, 2 pots, $26 for Arby's.
Yeah.
That is so
Oh, I've been
crazy.
saying for years. I'm so old. I remember fast food was fast and cheap. Now it's neither one usually.
That's true. But ever since COVID, everything's like even higher than it should be.
Well, I keep hearing on the radio that all of our grocery costs are averaging 30% higher than they were 3 years ago.
Yeah.
That's a hell of an increase.
That doesn't factor in inflation, does it?
I don't know how they would do that.
I think because of COVID, you were hard to get a hold of a lot of things, and they were like, oh, people are paying this, so they kept it.
Yeah.
Because like whenever eggs you couldn't get and milk and everything.
But I just heard Monday that our gas went up on average, our gas went up 9 cents a gallon since last week in this year. 9 cents in 1 week. Well, which is bullshit, because you know damn well what we're putting in our tanks wasn't oil last week,
Right.
right? I mean, that's been sitting in reserve over here for months.
That's what I don't understand, like my mother's gas station will jump 50 cents in a day. What the hell? How can it jump that much?
And Myers used to be, because I've got a Myers card, the only reason I got a Myers card is every once in a while when I'm in the area, I buy gas cheap.
Yep.
I quit bothering, because Myers is never cheap.
Yep, we usually go to BJ's, or usually BJ's,
Yeah.
BJ's is pretty comparable to Sam's.
But PJ's just a pain in the ass, just buy it.
Yeah,
And it's not like it's on my way anywhere.
right.
I'll tell you where it's fairly cheap gas, because I got a Sunoco card. Sunoco, I get 5 cents off. That Sunoco right on Main Street, Belleville, it's pretty
Oh,
comparatively cheap, but the pump is slow. I mean, it's like really slow.
you know where else they say
You
is
can't
one of the
stop doing
cheapest?
her.
Is Michigan Ave and Elizabeth. Michigan, so if you're going up Wayne Road, you'd have to do like the turnaround. but it's
Oh, yeah,
still-
yeah,
it's
right in
one
Wayne.
that- Yeah, that's one of the cheapest.
Have you ever
down
got
here.
gas there?
No, I just pass it.
I bet if you go in there, it's because it's a really slow pump.
Oh, I didn't
Because
think
it's
about
like
that.
up in Atlanta, the cheapest gas in Atlanta is the one that's right on the corner in town. And it's, without a doubt, it is the slowest pump I've ever seen. Without a doubt.
3 cents a gallon. I know.
It's more than 3 cents. I mean, I'm telling you, it's a lot cheaper. It's a lot cheaper, but it's like, oh, it's so slow.
Bring your sandwich.
The little girl says, do I gotta wait here till the whole day's over? I says, yeah, you do.
No, you just gotta wait till your ride is here.
Right, says, I got a car, I'm waiting. Oh, okay, says, are you asking to stay the whole day? Oh, no, oh, no, I wanna go.
Just not the policy.
They actually detain them, they put detainers on them from the county because they wanna check them themselves when they get them back down there. You see what I mean?
Just to get those scrubs back.
Not just that, well, the problem is, yes, they wanna make sure they got the one, but the biggest problem with those screens are, if they walk out the front door, and anybody who's a patrolman is gonna stop that person immediately.
Makes sense.
Right.
That's why it could also be too complicated, because
Yeah,
they're wearing green
Yeah.
and they're not supposed to be in the street with them on.
I get it.
Well, why don't they send them here with their clothes on?
If you saw the process on clothing, it's not that easy.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna go down there, I'm not gonna let, she's gonna sit in registry for another 2-3 hours. They're gonna process her, get her clothes, the whole 9 yards, but there's gonna be no rush to it.
Yeah, it's not like all I gotta do is walk over, get the locker and handle a bag of her
There's
stuff.
a lot of paperwork.
Well, how many prisoners in the jail right now?
Wayne County?
Yeah.
I'm guessing Division 1 probably has close to 1,000,
Yeah.
so. Hey, how are you, man?
I'm well, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
I have Mr. Ilion,
I'm ready.
and I'm ready, and I have 2 witnesses out there who are also ready.
Is he up here yet?
I know who's in custody.
Okay. Is Mr. Mohammed the prosecutor on that one or somebody else?
Yes,
Oh, here he is.
I don't know if he has his witnesses.
Are you ready on Elion?
I am ready. I
Okay.
am objecting to any psychiatrist or anything.
Why?
Because this isn't a trial. This is to see, this isn't, we're not determining guilt. This is to see if we have probable cause. So I am gonna object to that.
Do you not think competency and criminal responsibility are relevant to probable cause?
That's a trial issue. Whether somebody is insane is something.
That's a
and I've
defense.
discussed it with supervisors.
If that's the only issue is criminal insanity, that's a defense.
Yes,
I understand
exactly.
that that's a defense.
Yeah.
I'm just, so you're saying you don't want to hear from those witnesses at all?
I don't think it's appropriate today.
It's just not the right forum.
And I'll make a formal order so you can appeal me if you want to, but I don't think it's appropriate for probable cause.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
We're ready for him?
Yeah, bring him in. We'll get on the record.
All right, I'm just gonna,
Yeah, go ahead.
get the witnesses.
Counsel, if you want to make a phone call or something, just step out and make a phone call. If you want to make a phone call, it's okay. I'm not rushing you. So if you want to call somebody, say, I don't need you today, whatever you want to do.
No, I'm just gonna, they're already here. I'm just
That's
gonna-
fine. That's fine, yeah. said, I checked this with supervisor, so. Yeah, they'll be back. Just have a seat, Mr. Leon.
All right, huh? Not bad, huh?
Good carpenters.
No.
It's a lot different. Very 70s.
Yeah.
They'll say something real confident. Because they know you're not confident. It's completely in.
Yeah.
I mean, not all of them, but.
Right.
Judge, much appreciated on the donated check.
Oh, I'm glad you guys can use it.
Yep.
Saves me from having to send it back.
And we're willing to give you funds for it.
No, that's all right. My donation to the cause. It's a hell of a lot of coke.
Well, when I told Ken to hold it, he was like, wow, this is super.
Yeah, I mean, the lining comes out and,
They can take it out in real winter days, it'll stay nice and warm.
yeah. I was kind of impressed by that, pouch pocket on the back of it.
Well, I looked at it, there's like several pockets.
Yeah, but did you notice the big one in the back? It's like a
No,
backpack. It's right across the top of the shoulders. You unzip it and the whole back of the coat is like a pocket.
Huh.
I'm sure it's not going to pull out, please.
Oh, maybe, I don't think so. Maybe. I just kind of stuck my hand and said, wow, that's, All right, councils, are we ready?
Yes.
All right, let's put your appearances on the record, please, for the people versus Raphael Ilian.
Good morning, Your
You
Honor.
can stay.
Mohammed on behalf of the people.
No, you can stay there. You can sit. You're all right.
P86771.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alicia Martin, P69003 on behalf of Mr. Ilian.
Thank you. All right, counsel, you want to make a record regarding your witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor, just that, defense counsel had subpoenaed, the forensic examiners from the State Forensic Center who examined Mr. Ilian, and was going to water them as to their findings. However, the court has ruled that those witnesses are not relevant to probable cause, and so those will be reserved for trial purposes.
Okay, and just so we're all clear, I've got a report from January 24 from a Dr. Neal. I'm assuming that's one of the people you are referring to.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Anything else before we get started?
No.
Just a mutual order of sequestration.
Okay, fair enough. I got a lot of people in the bill or in the courtroom. Any of you folks possible witnesses either today or at a later time?
Yes, so Elaine Mazeres is here, but she's gonna be my first.
Your first witness? Are we ready for that?
Yes.
Ma'am, could you come up? All the way up here by me. And I want you to be careful right here. This is a ramp. If you're not ready for it, it'll trip you up. Yes, ma'am. Before you sit down, raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? All right, go ahead, sit down, roll that chair up by the microphone there, make yourself comfortable. State your full name.
Elaine Ann Mazeres,
And could you spell that last name for us?
Meszaros.
Just about how it sounds. Mazeres. Thank you, ma'am.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Elaine. I'm gonna have you restate your name for the record.
Elaine Ann Mazeres.
Elaine, I'm gonna take you back to the day of March 27th, 2023. Were you at or near the location of 9951 Wayne Road?
Is that the gas station?
Well, do you recall the address of Wayne Road?
I don't know the roads down here. I know that I was at the gas station right before I were to get on the freeway.
Is that located in the city of Romulus?
Yes.
County of Wayne?
Yes.
And did something occur at that location, at a gas station in that city and county that brings you into court today?
Yes.
What occurred?
Mr. Ilian came at me with a knife and
What were you doing at the gas station?
I had stopped to get coffee and some instant lottery tickets because I was coming back home.
What did you stop in?
Pardon me?
Were you in something?
Yeah,
What
I
took you
was-
to that gas station?
My car.
Okay, and where were you sitting? Were you in the vehicle?
Yeah, I was just, like ready to shut the door.
Okay, where in the vehicle were you sitting?
Driver's side.
Okay, and did something occur while you were sitting in the driver's side that brings you to court today?
Yes, Mr. Elian came running at me, and first he told me to get out.
Did he, so can you describe this individual that you observed on that day?
He was a colored man with weird hair, and he had on like a big heavy coat and like I say plaid, but some weird pants. Like
Did that individual have any items with him on that day that you observed?
his knife.
A knife? Can you describe that knife?
The only thing I remember about the knife is that it was like maybe this inch, this big, and it looked like a sword.
Your Honor, can you let the record reflect she's, described about 6 inches to 6 to 10 inches of a knife?
Agreed?
I didn't see. He's
Okay.
standing between me and the witness.
Okay, and counsel, you can move around if you want to. All right. For the record, go ahead.
Okay, and what did this individual do when he approached you? How did he approach you?
As I was getting in the car, I heard him say something like, "Hey," and then I looked out the door and he come running at me and he acted like he was a friend. And so I was kind of looking at him, wondering if I knew him. And then he got up to me and he said, "Get the fuck out, bitch."
Okay,
And so I tried getting out and I wasn't fast enough. So he said, "Get over."
okay, and when he said, "Get the fuck out, bitch," was he holding anything in his hands at that time?
His knife.
Okay, and did you see what he was doing with that knife?
He was holding it towards me like he was gonna cut me with it.
Okay, and when what did you do when he said, "Get the F out"?
Kind of went blank.
And then what did he do next?
He helped me slide over, because he said, "Just get over." So he kind of was pushing me over to the passenger side, and I had to crawl over the console.
Why did you crawl?
Because that's the fastest way I could get there.
Okay, and what occurred next?
He was holding his knife at me and he started the car up and he took off behind the gas station to get onto the road.
Okay, and how did you feel in that moment?
Scared.
Okay, and then what that vehicle, can you describe that vehicle?
It's like a silver Chevy Malibu.
Okay, and what did he do next?
As he was driving very recklessly, and I kept telling him I was scared to slow down. And he was still holding that knife at me, and he pulled into apartment complex. And I don't know if it was wrong or what, but he backed out and then he started going around the corner. And I just kept telling him to stop. He was scaring me.
And how many times did you ask him to stop?
I don't know, maybe 4 times.
And of the 4 times, did he comply with those requests?
Well, I finally told him to just stop and pull over and I would drive him where he needed to go.
Why did you do that?
Because I was scared and I just figured that if I were to help him, he would just leave me alone. He wouldn't kill me. I thought I was going to be killed.
Okay, and what occurred after that?
After asking him maybe 3 times to let me drive, because he was scaring me, he finally stopped in the middle of the road and told me to get out. So the door was locked and it was still in drive, so I had a hard time opening the door. And I finally unlocked it. I wasn't thinking because I didn't know why it was locked. So I did open the door and I crawled out and I went to grab my phone in my jacket because it was cold and he said, "Leave them."
Okay, and that individual that was holding the knife and that got into the driver's seat and drove off with you in there, do you see that individual in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point to that individual and point out an article of clothing that individual is wearing?
Green jail uniform.
Your Honor, please let the record reflect the witness has pointed to and identified the defendant.
Noted,
Thank you.
Your Honor, please also let the record reflect that there's nobody else in here.
noted.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, please let, well, there is other individuals in here. so-
Nobody else in jail greens, I'll note that.
Correct, thank you. Okay, and then what occurred next?
When I got out and he wouldn't let me take my stuff, I shut the door and he went tearing off the other way. And I ran up to a house and they wouldn't answer the door. So I went to the next house and was talking to this lady, and he continued to drive by back and forth. And this lady called 911. And when he drove past the third time, she told them that he was driving past right now. And so the officer was just on his way there to meet me. And so I think there was 2 cars. So one of them took off after him, followed him.
Okay. Now, did that individual have permission to drive that vehicle on that day?
No.
Nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
Ms. Martin, your witness?
Ma'am, when you saw this individual on that day, did he look the same as he looks today?
No,
How was it different?
Sorry.
he was very fidgety. Didn't look like he was clean. And it was just scary, really fidgety, like he was tweaking or something like that. Let's see.
But in terms of his facial features, he still looks like the same person to you today?
He does.
Okay. What time of day was it when this occurred?
It was approximately 8 o'clock in the morning, maybe 8:30.
And you were traveling alone in your vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. So when this person got into the vehicle, they got into the driver's seat and you were already in the vehicle, right?
Yes, I was just getting ready to shut the door.
Okay, so you indicated that you crawled over the console into the passenger seat.
Yes, because he was waving a knife at me and I was scared.
Okay, can you just answer yes or no? Because you've already testified. Okay, so when you crawled over the console and got into the passenger seat, you didn't just open the passenger door and get out and run?
No.
Okay. And at some point, this person began driving the car.
Yes.
Was it clear where the person was going?
No.
Did it seem like they knew where they were going?
No.
Did you ask?
No.
Okay, so you indicated that you had offered to drive him wherever he wanted to go. But he
Yes.
never told you where he was going or
He said he was
anything like that?
had to get to the railroad or the tracks.
To the what?
Railroad tracks.
Oh, to the railroad tracks. Okay. Did you ever get to the railroad tracks?
I'm gonna object. What's the relevance?
What's relevance, Colin?
It's relevant to his state of mind, which is going to be an issue in trial.
Hello.
Okay, so eventually he did stop the car and allow you to get out.
Yes.
And you said you ran to a house.
Yes.
Was that house in the same neighborhood near where the gas station, where you first encountered this person, or was it far off?
It was maybe a mile and a half.
So you didn't really ever travel a great deal of distance?
Not really, no.
Okay. And from that person's home, did you indicate that you were able to see him driving by?
Yes,
Did he, when you got out of the car, did he see where you went?
no,
Okay. And I know this was 8 o'clock in the morning, but was it in the winter time? Was it still dark outside or was it light?
it was light, but it was cold enough to need to wear a jacket.
Okay. And you didn't know this person? You had never seen them before?
No. Other than going into the grocery or the gas station when I was on my way out.
Okay. No further questions, Judge.
So you testified it was about the morning time?
Yes.
Was the sun out?
I know it was daylight.
So there was light out?
Yeah,
Okay, and so you got a clear look at this individual?
I did.
Okay. You testified that you crawled over.
Yes.
And you did not run. Why did you not run?
Because I was already in the car when he came at me.
Okay. Nothing further.
Ms. Martin, any recross?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Ma'am, you can step down. Watch your step on my ramp, please.
Judge, I'm gonna be calling one officer, which is Officer Haynes, just for the venue.
Yeah, Ms. Mazzaros, you should wait out in the hallway if you would, please. Thank you, ma'am.
The people called Officer Haynes. Should I go out?
Sure, go ahead.
Haynes? Yes.
Good afternoon. Swear affirm the information, no, that's different. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
Yes,
Settle in. Sergeant, state your name, please.
Sergeant Keith Haynes.
Sergeant Haynes, I'm gonna take you back to the day of March 27th, 2023. Were you employed on that day?
Yes,
And in what capacity?
as a corporal with the
Okay.
Romulus Police Department.
Okay, on that day, were you working in full uniform or modified uniform?
Full uniform,
And were you in a scout vehicle or semi-marked scout vehicle?
fully marked.
And did your duties as a police officer on that day take you at or near the location of 9951 Wayne Road in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne?
I would refer near. I was near that location. I don't believe I was ever at it.
Okay. What, do you know what's at that location?
The BP gas station now, formerly referred to as the Shell gas station.
Judge, will the court take judicial notice that this incident occurred at the BP gas station, which is 9951 Wayne Road?
I will.
All right, nothing further.
How did you come to be at that location?
Which location are you referring to?
The location you said you were at?
Well, he said he was near the location.
Right. How did you come to be there? What caused you to go there?
I was near the location, so I was in the general vicinity of 9951 Wayne Road. I was never at it.
I understand that. I'm asking
Okay.
you what caused you to go there. Were you just on patrol or did someone actually request your presence at that location?
We were directed to make that location for this specific incident. But
Okay.
then we seen the suspect before we arrived there. So that's why we never arrived at that location, because he had left and we met him in between.
Okay, when you say we, who are you referring to?
My partner, Officer Koziera.
Were you guys together in one car?
Correct. I was driving. He was seated in the passenger seat.
Okay, and you said we met. What, can you elaborate on that?
Yeah. So I never went to 9951 Wayne Road,
Understood.
but I was en route to 9951 Wayne Road. And while en route to 9951 Wayne Road, we seen your defendant operating a motor vehicle in a reckless manner and then we effected a traffic stop at like Herman and Diane Street, I
Okay.
believe.
Understood. So you saw the vehicle being driven recklessly, you effected the traffic stop, and was it before the traffic stop or when you first saw the vehicle that you realized that this was the person who was causing you to be called to that location?
Was it before, or what was the other time frame you wanted me to pick from?
Was it not until you approached the vehicle, or when you saw the car, did you immediately know, hey, this is the guy, this car?
I'd have to refer to that report. I'm not sure. I think that maybe right before the car came to a stop, that they had confirmed that that car was the Yuta car, the car that was stolen,
Okay.
based off the make and model, but I would be speculating without referring to that document.
Okay, so you did receive some information about a type of vehicle you were looking for, a description of a person?
A-firm.
Okay. So once you effected the traffic stop, did you at that point arrest Mr. Ilion?
Yes.
Okay. And you arrested him for the charge of the unlawful driving away? Is that all? Was there something else?
Oh, we arrested him on probable cause for committing a myriad of crimes, and then the prosecutor's office charged him with what they thought was appropriate.
Understood. So when you say he was driving recklessly, can you be more specific about that?
I would really prefer to refer to my document, my report on that.
I don't have it. Do you have a copy of it?
I don't have a copy of it, no.
I have it.
We're looking at the report, refresh your recollection.
Yes.
May I proceed?
Sure. Thank you.
Take a look at that, and then when your recollection is refreshed, you can hand it back to me.
So I believe my partner actually wrote the probable cause portion for the traffic stop. I can speculate if you'd like, though.
So your partner, you were both in the same vehicle together, right?
Yes.
Was there any discussion about this? You were driving, right?
Yes.
So was there any discussion about this vehicle driving recklessly and what it was doing that was reckless?
Probably not. It was pretty fluid, like, oh my God, that's the car. Maybe we were surprised that we had seen him so close into proximity.
Okay, understood. But you can't say for sure if it was weaving or if it was speeding or if it was, you can't be very specific like that about anything the car was doing that drew your attention.
No, I can. It for sure was exceeding the speed limit. It's 25 miles an hour on Herman Street. It had turned very abruptly into the apartment complex. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that that car was violating several motor vehicle infractions.
Okay. How did the driver appear when you approached him? Physically, how did he appear?
Regarding his physical characteristics or behaviorally?
Both.
Well, he appeared to be a black male, for starters. And then he also appeared to be a mental.
What do you mean when you say that?
Out of his mind, not acting abnormally.
Okay. No further questions, Judge.
Mr. Muhammad,
Officer, do you recall the nature of the dispatch?
I think just a carjacking.
And that individual that was arrested on that day, do you see that individual in the courtroom today?
I do.
Can you please point to that individual and point out an article of clothing that individual is wearing?
The defendant seated directly over your left shoulder, wearing a green shirt with a white undershirt beneath it and unkept hair.
Your Honor, please let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
Noted.
And did that individual have anything on him or anything that drew your attention when an arrest was conducted?
He had injuries consistent with those caused by a knife. He also had property that we later identified as the victim's, the stolen property on his person.
Okay, did you ever observe a knife?
I did observe a knife on the passenger side floorboard, yes.
Can you describe that knife?
It was some type of kitchen knife, black handle, I think with blood on it. He had also made, during many of his excited utterance that I referred to earlier about his mental state, advised that he had stabbed himself.
Nothing further.
No recross, Judge.
Thank you. Sergeant, you can step down, be safe. Watch your step.
No further witnesses.
All right. Ms. Martin, any defense witnesses?
No witnesses, Judge.
I'm ready for argument if you two are.
Judge, the people would move for a bind over who believe there is a question of fact for the trier of fact and I reserve argument.
Your Honor, the defense would object to bind over. I believe that the testimony of both witnesses indicates that this particular defendant was incapable of having the requisite intent, which intent is an element of these charges.
Judge, I would still move for a bind over. I believe that's an issue to be decided at circuit court. At this stage, we're not determining guilt, just whether or not there's probable cause of a crime being committed, and I believe the testimony today reflects that.
I agree. I'm sitting here thinking, I'm a little bit surprised after, as long as I've been on the bench, it's the first time this issue has come up with me. But I think you're right, Mr. Muhammad. I think it's not an issue for the probable cause hearing. I think it's an issue for the trial court. So I will bind over. AOI date will be next Wednesday, 24th, 9 a.m. Bond will be continued unless I hear something otherwise. Any reason? All right, bond will be continued. Mr. Elian, good luck downtown, sir.
Your bond is continued, the same as it was. Yeah. Oh. Did you say the 24th?
24th.
Okay.
Week from today. You see how fast Muhammad ran out? I could ask him what's the next final way. That's the first time I heard that he was standing himself that way. Standing himself that way.
Thank you, Judge. Y'all have a good one.
You as well, counsel. Enjoy that sunshine.
You know, this is my first time being in this new building.
Isn't it beautiful?
It is awesome.
I just wish we had the crowds we had at the old one.
Right.
Green shirt and the unkept hair.
Yeah, what's up with you making faces at the sergeant while he's on the stand?
Sorry, he's a Romulan and that's that. It's a compliment. You call him Romulan, that's a compliment.
Hey.
Sergeant ain't kidding.
I'm ready for something.
More, we got a couple more?
We got 3 more.
You're cutting into my T-ball practice.
I was just giving him.
I can't even talk about it.
I was giving him a hard time for you're sitting up there trying to be a professional. I know, he's like a buffoon out there
He ain't
making
no better.
faces.
What do you mean? You ain't no better. I you know, we think you're doing a good job.
The difference is he can't help it.
Yeah.
You know, he can't help it.
Yeah.
So I gotta tell you about T-ball. You know, she did not want to go. Matter of fact, when they got there, I ran over to the truck to help Cheyenne get the kids out of the car. And I'm like, are you excited about your first practice? And Theo says, yeah. And Evelyn says, yeah. And Evelyn's like, no. So then when I heard, I don't even know what his name is, the head coach.
Joe.
When I heard him barking like that, I looked at Susie. I'm like, oh, this is not going to go well because she's pretty shy. I mean, we were at church 2 weeks ago and she started crying when the worship team started because it was too loud for her, you know. I'm like, oh, this is not going to go well. But by the end of the night, I asked Cheyenne, I'm like, how'd it go? She loved it.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Well, I noticed she was like sitting off to the side and she just like came and nestled up next to Quinny.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, because they were like, you know how they were when they first moved to the kids, they were shy.
Yep.
And then by the end of it, I noticed that they were both like finding comfort.
Yeah, yeah. No, she enjoyed it. And Cheyenne, I said, what, that barking coach didn't bother? She says, oh, he's great with these kids. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah. He starts rattling off some other stuff in a different language. German or something. Maybe Susie understands.
Real,
Something
I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah.
We're waiting on Counselor Washington on one of them, and Kristen, the one, he's not showing up. So his attorney's here.
Okay.
Ever since you got them stripes, you're just a mess, buddy. That lobotomy.
Hold on a second. So I wasn't before I had him?
No, you were bad, but you were really bad. No, I can't.
You gotta stop. That sounds a little bit like I'm start laughing.
I was very impressed. I told him, he's drinking Kool-Aid. You know.
What Kool-Aid you talking about?
Staff and command.
You know
What, I'm on midnight with
you
Thursdays and Fridays off. That's not like the team flavor of Kool-Aid.
Well, don't say anything bad about the administration because you're on live stream.
Well, my live stream.
Sorry about that, bro. I haven't had movies.
Crowley's money's over there. Hey, ain't just talking about it.
Let's see you later. Take care.
You smart? And I know that, but I like, that's right. I know.
I don't know what they do to this, you know, and now we don't. It smells hot. Well, and they asked me, how can you have a heater out here if this thing is blowing off this much heat? I used to make heat out here, and I'm like, this is really blowing hot heat. Why is it so hot? I don't know, because whenever I sat next to your one, I didn't feel anything. And this one, yeah, this one is all. Yeah, and well, even Alan had said that yesterday. Why do you need a heater out there? I know I have.
No, I didn't get the purple memo.
You did, you did.
That is so funny. That is so funny.
You did get the purple memo. I'm gonna guess the socks on the purple one.
No, I don't have any purple sauce.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on a minute, I was trying to get you off speaker. Sorry. Any luck with GFL? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, we shouldn't be making any special allowances for them. Yeah, yeah. No, I agree. I agree. He did tell us today on the record that they've got all these old COVID cases. They're trying to clean them up, and he's just gonna start doing mass filings on them. Well, they're negotiating with the prosecutor's office. So he says what he did today is he had like a sheet, like this case number, this is what we did, this case number, this is what we did. And instead of filing motions, I said, just do step in order. You and the prosecutor sign something, send it into the court, and we'll process, batch process it. Yeah, so they'll have to clean things up on their end if they want to avoid the defaults. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yep. Talk to you. I asked Mariah what to do with GFL. She, well, Andy ended up talking to you. She said, they owe us $132,000. I said, yeah, but we're not going to make any special allowances for GFL.
But are they?
They can figure out on their end.
But is it 130 something thousand before he makes these plea deals? Because like today, but he told you what happened with all of those through COVID.
I don't have to take those. I could say you can file $130,000, file your motion, log your case one.
Okay.
I mean, it wouldn't make sense to do it that way, but just use it, get filed.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But did they say that they're willing to at least put a different date for his new ones? Do you remember?
No.
No, they're not willing to open
I
it
don't
up.
disagree with it. I don't disagree. You know, that the big GFL can't figure out how to deal with, get the tickets to their county before 14 days with them. Then that's, you know, that's an issue they got to straighten out with the drivers. You know, if the driver's sitting on a ticket for 2 weeks, well, what are you driving?
Yeah.
I know the problem is. So we have to put up all kinds of pressures, get the truck going. But I get her argument too. Why would we make special allowances for a company that owes us $100,000? We're not gonna get the money in quicker if we help out with the defaults.
Well, if he's paying 50, with today's pleadings, they were allowed over defaults. And because we played.
No, my point is whether or not we can make special allowances for them in 14 days, they're still paying.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because the next step is we start going to community systems, also start seizing trucks. I swear, it is a longer day when you're doing this.
Yeah. Do you smell exhaust at all? I swear I smell.
Like automotive exhaust?
Yeah, or gas or something like from our office, even in here, it's like.
I don't, and I've usually got a pretty sensitive sense. Explain so about. It's an internal burn.
That's what I tell her. Am I gonna be choking on something? Because doesn't that mean that like if you smell something that something's happening?
Oh, that is like a phantom smell.
I did only because we don't drink coffee in our house, but I have a coffee candle, and I lit a coffee candle one day, and I left. It must have been a Sunday and I went to work. So Scott's freaking out, he's calling, whatever, I get home. Yes, he Googled, if you smell coffee, you have brain issues, something's gonna happen. And he's like, oh my gosh, I smell coffee and I can't find it. Candle in the bathroom. He was so upset with me. He's like, I don't understand, I Googled it, why am I smelling coffee?
I love waking up to the smell of fresh coffee.
I like the smell of coffee sometimes.
I hate the smell of coffee. I can't tell you how many times since my wife came back from Germany, drinking coffee, I'm saying, oh my God, only go brush your teeth. Nothing worse than coffee breath. Well, cigarette breath is worse.
I take it, this person has it here.
No.
I mean, I'm not very hard. Oh, curious stuff. Oh. Curious. And there's Emily Elijah from 1:30. No, Carrie Martin, Nancy Richards is covering Carrie Martin for exams.
Oh, my God. Michelle Crow did a wonderful job.
They didn't have a defendant say he was awesome.
No, he did.
Oh, yeah, it was very, and it was awesome. Because I remember you, because my first question was, hey, Michelle, how are you?
Who was this one?
Lisa Corum, when I was in jail, Sandlot County this morning.
I go, oh, that was the person. She said, why you're so always helping me tonight? Oh, you are so awesome. I was in jail.
I remember you and I through about.
Why are we going to Brighton?
Coastal Cross.
Oh. Oh, you got a game?
You guys don't know what they were doing with the machine.
What were they doing?
They took over the whole thing.
What machine? Oh, in here? Yeah, we're getting our videos to show all of them.
Oh, somebody asked me if that's what they're doing, I'm like, no, you're gonna make it.
So that when.
Why would we
like,
know? We don't
when we're-
work on stuff.
When well, it doesn't really affect you.
I know.
It's when we're doing something live.
Yeah.
All the people in the courtroom are on camera. So instead of like me, doesn't matter who's talking, you're just looking at me.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be, my understanding is we're gonna look like Cedric Simpson. Have you ever watched Cedric on YouTube?
No.
Yeah, so it's a big view of him, and then all the other microphones in the court have little cameras on them. Which would have been great for my new podcast, but they're not gonna call me back.
Yeah, the contact that. Well, I think I told you to reach out by email. What?
I got it.
Oh, we didn't get the email for tomorrow. Your seminar? No, before you go is your email. If you haven't gotten it already.
Oh, I never did. Oh, yeah, I did, but I'm not going, I'm gonna be up north. I'm leaving from North. But I did get an email from them. No, she got an email last week from some podcast from Orlando saying they wanted to put me on their podcast. And I told her, I said, tell the guy that's so far outside my comfort zone, I have to think about that. He can send me an email next week, which will probably go to my spam.
Right now. Oh, no, no, no.
Well, I'm looking for your email.
Tardy media.
Oh, my God, I'm gonna take it
Oh,
down.
that's what I couldn't remember.
Tardy media.
It was ringing through my headset and ringing through my phone.
Oh, because we did it, because it was going in here, your announcement this morning. Because it comes in.
Oh, I was thinking of my headset.
I had to too.
What'd you think of that, though?
I
didn't like that.
I couldn't listen.
You didn't like that one?
Blaring, it was, because I was hearing it from three spots. I got it.
Extra cholesterol.
Oh, no, it was not nearly what it does.
I think hers, this one this morning was better.
That one?
Yeah, that one was better.
5 amps rented an apartment.
5 amps rented an apartment.
Rented an apartment, and then they had 5 more amps come in. So they were 10 amps.
Tenants, TENA.
Oh, tenants. Oh, that's, I like that.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah. 5 amps.
She sent me one, sometime she sent me a text, she said, what do you call a bear with no teeth? Going there? And I responded with, that's an old one. And she shot back some snark.
She's smart.
Did I tell you about her trip, her last trip? She was on a cruise to the Amazon, Mason. And she showed me, it was a long trip too, it was like 3 weeks or something. She showed me a picture, I didn't tell you that. She showed me a picture. They actually go out, made a special trip to this area, it's where the Amazon dumps into the ocean. So you got this water that, I told you, they got this water that looks like coffee and cream. Like it's muddy water, comes out and hits this blue ocean water, and you think they mix. No, it's as far as the eye can see, there's a very clearly defined line where the blue meets the brown and they're not mixed.
So you did tell me that, so that was from her trip.
And then why?
Yeah,
You never
that
seen
is-
it, or you can see it on, there's a video or whatever, when I saw it once, and I thought it was-
Oh, I think she sent me a picture of it.
I seen that on my own. It, yeah, kind of, but there's a, in there, there's a river.
She loves to send me these Dennis and Dennis cartoons. Future Theo. So here's one she sent me last night. Dennis is sitting at
You're
the
right
school
there.
desk. He
I
says,
saw that too.
Yeah, I saw that other one.
Yes.
Like,
Isn't that cool?
that wild.
that is.
Isn't that cool?
Could that go away or?
At some point, it has to,
Yeah, eventually makes it somewhere
like
like.
3 miles down from there or something. So here's a Dennis and Dennis file. It's like, Dennis is sitting in school and he's looking at the test. It says, where is Plymouth Rock? His answer, I'm not presently at liberty at liberty to divulge that information as it might compromise our agents in the field. Then he looks up and he says, I understand my tests are popular reading for teachers. And she sends that and say, future field.
We had a big cannoli cake in a fridge and we couldn't cut into it.
Why couldn't you fit into it?
Because it was custom birthday cake and she went out with all her friends and I said, you can't cut it. She's like, no. She's not here though. Just when you're gonna come back to me. It's phenomenal. Luca's pastry, they have those phenomenal.
Oh, I had something from Lucas not too long
Oh,
ago.
you should've went to one. Bring it.
That's where Cody's at. He was there last night too.
Yeah, was he there early?
Do they trade pizza?
Between 4 and
Do they trade
Oh,
pizza for baked goods?
I think honestly that they, yeah.
I told you, when she first started telling me he was working next to the baker, I said, well, let me find out if this happens. My buddy Henry. I can't remember now where it was, Sub Shop? I think I told you, when he was running one of his Domino's, they were like right across the street from a sub shop, I think, and they used to trade meals back and forth, because pizza people get tired of pizza, and some people get tired of the sub. So I said, hey, ask him if they end up trading baked goods.
These are the best, and the cakes are, I mean, decent size, but they're tall. They're only $33, which I don't think bad. They're all custom made. They have cannoli, they have a vanilla bean, they have a cookies and cream. And they have triple chocolate. They have a bubbly cake, which is super, super good. You had that one. And I even had one from that. It was strawberry cannoli.
See if we get something going. I mean, I know I got a 130 that's gonna hold, but I got 2 1 o'clock, so I'll do something. And I'm ready to start the 130 if they're here.
My buddy, their, Briar. Briar.
What do they do, fries and
Chicken
stuff?
nuggets,
Oh.
and french fries and stuff, and their chicken nuggets is fresh chicken, it's not like pull it
Really?
out of the freezer and dump it, it's
Wow.
fresh chicken, you know, they bread, yeah.
So it's not like chicken, meat, ground up chicken.
No, fresh chicken.
Good.
I love their pizza and mac and cheese.
Yeah, Cody brings it home, like last Saturday.
I don't think I've ever had bugs.
They were awesome. Last Saturday. we were
Is there one
talking-
anywhere around here?
On, the back,
Yeah.
just past M14.
Yeah, and now Ford Road and Lily.
Yeah, no,
That's where the new one is.
it's a carryover. The one on there.
But he was watching the kids on Saturday and I'm like, so what are you guys eating? Because I got pizza, I got breadsticks, I got salad, no, pizza, breadsticks, chicken nuggets, and french fries. I'm like, dang. And he gets them free because it's all leftover stuff.
Crippens a no-show Breed's attorney just walked into the coffee right now.
Thanks.
I will let him know it's 1 o'clock.
Thank you.
Even the last day. What did he say?
Crippen didn't show up, Reed's attorney just got here. Cheyenne used to always call, I said, Dad, I got some, blah, 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 blah." I'm like, smell it, what, does it smell bad? No, I said, it's fine. Well, yeah, but you're nuts, you're nuts. I mean, she'll throw grapes out. What are we ready on?
Crippen?
The one I just issued a bench warrant on?
Oh, I didn't know you did that.
Well, he told me they weren't here.
Yeah.
Go ahead and put your go ahead and put your appearance on the record.
Mohammed on behalf of the people.
Nancy.
PA-677.
Nancy Richards, P68850, appearing on behalf of Ms. Crippen.
And I'm assuming you have no information to share. All right, well, if she wanders in or you hear from her, let us know. Thanks.
Is something wrong with Mr. Martin?
He was in trial.
Oh,
Yeah.
We were worried, we were like,
Yeah.
oh, nothing can happen to Gary.
Yeah, no, he was in trial and actually he's just kind of swamped and I came back from maternity leave, so I just took these cases from him.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I'm back. It's been about 3 weeks. It's horrible.
Nancy's this your first?
Yes.
Yeah, it's tough to go back to work, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
And then the case with Mr. Washington, he's just waiting, he's just talking to his client. I'm ready to go.
I'm ready.
You guys did. He's lived in Florida. Last year, some time trouble.
Yeah, okay.
And so I go, it is, it's Muhammad, so I'm ready to call it. He started laughing, he goes, yeah, he's in trouble.
The guy on the square.
I really enjoy it. He's got a really good attitude. Give me just had 2 things on that. Maybe turn Jane back and make the face in. And maybe this one. I'm watching Muhammad Miles up that straight face. I'm like, what have these guys been drinking together or something?
Have you ever read what he had?
Seriously?
Well, I
And he looked
almost
like so laughing.
jumped in the bed because he did it again. And I told him, I said, don't have a witness put their name on the record after I said, state your name and spell it for the record. Because as soon as what, would you put your name on the record again for? But you know, he's not even flustered. No, he's like you said, he's finding the stride.
When you were off, he was up in his mate.
Oh, they got heated, I heard.
Yeah, he did, but he just looked like a little smart.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you told me about that. But I think it sounded like he held his own. All right.
No. No, she was born. I was gonna say, I class her. No, I don't.
Okay. Good. Yeah, I had that, no. Yeah, they were.
No.
There should be, there should be close, right?
She started when she was 18, 19.
Yeah, she's got to be gone for 20 years at least.
Yeah, like.
I bet it's 10.
She left it when I said what year she did.
You did, you just said how when she started.
She started in 95. She started in 95. So she left.
She was 20.
Yeah, so she left
When she was 40. She said she started
It'll
when
be
she was 20. And she
About
stayed
that,
for
I
20
guess.
years.
20 plus 20 is 40. I don't care where you go to school.
I wrote that on my note.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Babies.
Look at those two guys double teaming that poor defense attorney out there.
The waiver.
And but he did good. He held his ground.
What's that?
I was just noting the unfairness of you two double teaming that poor defense attorney out there.
Oh, no.
I thought the defense attorneys were, going after him.
No,
He held his
no,
ground.
him and Ryan
Oh,
were picking
no,
on that poor
that's
defense
right.
attorney.
No, he was asking about getting this switch.
Don't make excuses now.
Veterans.
Which one are you waving
I
on?
just need to sign.
Who is it? Reed?
Reed.
Which veterans court does he want to go to?
Well, we don't know if he does, like, if it's gonna apply. He was just asking if he can, and I said, I don't, it's not my area. But Ryan has a friend that is the APA in Veterans Court.
I don't think so.
Hey, Mr. What? Like, it's weird. I can get him. What was his name?
Billy Reed.
Billy Reed.
Afternoon, council.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. How you doing?
Wonderful.
Good. I think that's gonna be a waiver.
All right. No signatures when you get there. Mr. Reed, right next to Mr. Washington, please. Appearance of gentleman.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people, P86771.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Service, P31383, on behalf of Mr. Billy Reed, and this looks like it'll be a waiver.
Okay. Mr. Reed, did you discuss your rights and the options those rights give you with Mr. Washington?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You understand the purpose for the preliminary exam that's scheduled?
Yes, sir.
You understand that if you enter a waiver, we're going to send the file downtown, so your next court date, instead of being here at the district court, it's going to be downtown at the circuit court.
Yes, sir.
And understanding all of that, do you want to waive the exam?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you're doing so freely and voluntarily, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, are you satisfied, gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
Satisfied.
All right. We'll send it downtown. AOI date is going to be 2 weeks from today at 9 a.m. Go ahead and sign that notice, sir. And I wish you luck downtown, gentlemen.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mohammed, if you see Miss Elijah out there, would you tell her, I'm assuming, Miss Manrick, you're ready on Johnson?
Yes, Judge.
Would you let her know we're ready? Thanks.
Where are they getting them? Where are they getting exact ID? Like
guess, well, they better not be paying too much for it. I mean, that means you can only go out with girlfriends that look like you. Right? Ladies, are we ready on Johnson?
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge.
Appearances, you can have a seat, Ms. Johnson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P84088.
Good afternoon, Emily Elijah, P85039, on behalf of Mr. Johnson, sits to my left. Mr. Johnson, please introduce yourself to Judge Oakley.
I am Mayor Johnson.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm ready.
Your Honor, at this time, the people are ready to proceed. Sorry, Judge, just computer error. The people call Diana Hanson.
So I don't see him.
I will go get her.
Yes. Diana Hanson? All good. All the way up front, please. You're gonna come all the way up here. Watch your step on this incline ramp. Yeah. Just raise your right hand for the first time. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
Yes.
Go ahead and settle in there. Roll that chair up closer to the microphone. State your full name
Diana K. Hansen,
and spell your last, please.
Hansen.
Thank you. Go ahead, counsel.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Ms. Hanson.
Good afternoon.
Ms. Hanson, I'm going to take you back to March 3rd of 2023 at about 5 p.m. Where were you that day?
Bringing the baby to Mr. Johnson's house.
Okay, and where is Mr. Johnson's house?
It's in Romulus. I'm not sure of the address.
I'm sorry, you said it's in Romulus, Michigan?
Yes,
And what type of house is it?
an apartment.
Okay, and you said it's in Romulus, city of Romulus, County of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay. And how do you know Mr. Johnson?
He's my child's father.
Okay. Do you see Mr. Johnson in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point to him and tell us something that he's wearing?
Well, you're standing in front of him. A plaid shirt.
Your Honor, I would ask that the record reflect the complaining witness has identified the defendant, Eric Johnson.
Noted. Can I have you two ladies come up for a second?
Yeah. Your Honor, I would ask for a brief recess.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ms. Hanson, you can step down.
And, you probably want to talk to her too.
Yes.
I don't want any surprises down the road for anybody. just know it. All right. I just suggested the prosecutor should probably talk to the complainant too, and just, so we don't have any surprises down the road.
Okay.
No sense wasting effort if we can avoid it.
Scriven has come up with
Yes.
Oh.
There is a person.
Now, that's an excuse I've never heard before.
They have them. They can think of anything.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to give you.
Yeah. Should she tell their attorney?
Would you let, who's the attorney for Crippen?
Maybe.
Would you let Nancy Richards know that Crippen called in and said her Lyft driver can't find their way here?
Think Buren got lost too?
Ready?
Yes, Judge.
Somebody's gonna make a record?
I'll make a record. So we just took a brief recess and sidebar where the court informed us that you do have, you do know Mr. Johnson from life, you know his mother from being a city employee, you do know him from when he was a child to when he grew up. I've spoken to Mr. Johnson about that, and we're okay proceeding today with this court. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Maynard,
Your Honor, the people recall Diane Hanson?
you shared that information with her and she was okay?
Yes.
Sorry to throw you off your question.
Oh, no, Judge, I appreciate the disclosure.
Sorry about the interruption, Ms. Hanson, come on up. You're still under oath and you're still warned about my incline ramp. Don't trip. Go ahead and settle in, make yourself comfortable. Proceed when you're ready, counsel.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Hanson, you said you were dropping your child off at Mr. Johnson's apartment on March 3rd, 2024. Is that correct?
Yes.
What happened when you got to the apartment?
Came inside, sat down for a minute.
Okay, and who else was there with you?
Just me, Eric, and my son.
Okay, and sorry, if you could just keep your voice up a little bit so the microphones can pick everything up. Like,
yeah,
I feel like I'm shouting, so just shout at me.
I gotcha.
Okay.
You can pull that a little bit closer to you too. That'll help.
All right.
And what happened when you got to the apartment?
The problem started with him talking to my son some type of way.
Okay, how is he talking to your son?
Bitches, fuck yous, you're not gonna keep me up. I told him not to talk to him like that.
Okay, what happened when you told him not to talk to your son like that?
Don't tell me how to talk to my fucking son.
And I'm sorry, who said that?
Eric.
Okay, and what happened next?
Basically, I think I tried to grab Lou,
Okay, and who is Lou?
my son,
And where was Lou at the time?
in the living room.
Okay. And what happened when you tried to grab your son?
I was grabbed by my hair, told to get the fuck out.
Who grabbed you by your hair?
Eric Johnson.
And I'm sorry, did he say anything to you when he grabbed you by the hair?
I'm sure there was some bitches somewhere in there.
Okay. What happened after he grabbed you by the hair?
Very quickly after I was pushed out the door.
Okay. Did he say anything when he was pushing you out the door?
Like I said, it might have been some curse words.
Okay, if you can't remember, that's fine. What happened after you were outside the door?
I went to the car. I asked him to bring me my son. I also made a call to the police.
Okay, why did you call the police?
I had hair missing.
Okay.
I had a bald spot, bruises on my arms,
Okay.
and my son was still inside.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm showing defense counsel what I have marked as people's proposed exhibit 1.
Okay,
Permission to approach.
sure.
Ms. Hanson, I'm showing you what's been marked as people's proposed exhibit 1. What is it I'm showing you?
A bald spot in the back of my head.
And is that a clear and accurate representation of the bald spot on the back of your head after the assault on March 3rd?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to admit people's proposed exhibit 1 as people's exhibit 1.
Ms. Richards,
No objection.
that'll come in.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish?
Yep. Want to come up there?
Yeah, once we hit the button. Oh, there, over there. I lost it. Hold on. Your Honor, I've published People's Exhibit 1. Ms. Hanson, was this bald spot there prior to the assault on March 3rd, 2024?
No.
Okay. Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Ms. Richards.
Ms. Elijah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Elijah. We were talking about Ms. Richards a minute ago.
Good afternoon, Ms. Hanson. Okay, so I just have a few questions for you. So you said you were there to drop off your son. Is there a formal parenting plan or order from friend of the court in place about how to drop off your son?
There's supposed to be, but I haven't received any paperwork for that yet.
You have not received any paperwork. So has friend of the court told you that drop-offs should not be done at the apartment, that they should be done at a gas station down the street?
No.
No, that is not part of the order that anything you're aware of?
No.
Okay. Have you been to front of the court for custody drop-offs?
We did a Zoom meeting.
Okay. Was that with the court?
Yes.
Okay. Was a judge there?
Yes.
Okay. And so you do, so for this drop-off, had you texted beforehand or did you just appear?
I texted beforehand.
And where were you going after you were going to drop off your son? You were going to go to work, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you said you came to the apartment and you went inside, is that correct?
Yes.
And you stayed in the living room for just a moment?
Yes.
Okay. And how old is your son?
7 months.
Okay, 7 months today?
Yes.
Okay, so at the time, how old was he?
I think it's been 6 weeks, so we could maybe say 5.5, 6 months.
Fair enough, thank you. And the way that Mr. Johnson was talking to your son, that's what you didn't appreciate the way he was talking to your son, correct?
No.
Okay, but your son doesn't understand what is being said, correct?
No.
And you were dropping your son off for his parenting time, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And how long were you inside before this incident occurred?
less than 10 minutes for sure.
Okay. Had you had anything to drink that day?
No,
Okay. Did you have something to drink in your hand, a drinking glass?
no,
And when you were grabbed by the hair, you were also told simultaneously to get out. Is that correct?
no,
Okay, so at some point you said, right after your hair was grabbed, you were told, there was yelling about how you needed to get out, correct?
right, in that moment, yes.
Okay, so had there been a request for you to leave prior to that?
No,
Okay, so how quickly between you chastising Mr. Johnson for talking to your son to the hair grabbing did that span happen?
at that point, I was everything happened quick. I was out the door probably like 3-4 minutes later.
Okay.
Not even.
Okay. And then you went down to your car, correct?
Yes.
And you called the police.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you do after that? Did you go to work or did you go to the police station?
I went to work.
Okay, when is this photo that was shown to you, People's Exhibit 1 that was admitted, who took that photo?
A police officer.
A police officer took that photo? You did not take that photo?
Mm-mm.
Okay. And where was that photo taken at?
The police station.
Okay, so you went and made a report physically?
Once I got off, yes.
Okay, what time was that?
Like 3 in the morning.
Okay, same day?
Yes.
I suppose
Well,
next day because it's 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay. And your son stayed with Mr. Johnson that day, correct?
Yes.
Have you, is there an incident with Mr. Johnson's mother?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Let me ask the question a different way. Have you been arrested or investigated for stabbing Mr. Johnson's mother's tires?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
I have not been arrested, no.
Hold on.
It would go to motive, Your Honor, to fabricate an incident if there is some other prior allegation between Ms. Hanson and another member of Mr. Johnson's family.
Any response?
Your Honor, we don't have a date or a time of this alleged incident. Additionally, the alleged incident was complaining witness stabbing, not defendant's tires, but defendant's mother's tires. I do not think it's relevant as to whether or not defendant assaulted complaining witness on March 3rd, 2024.
May I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think for any date of any incident, I can ask the witness those questions. But if there is a contemporaneous criminal allegation or potential allegation between Ms. Hanson and another member of Mr. Johnson's family, I think that is relevant.
I
to
think it is
potential
too.
motive.
So let's see if we can get a time frame.
So you said there was no arrest, correct?
Correct.
Okay, was there an investigation that you are aware of?
Yes, I actually have court for that tomorrow.
Okay, so you are also being potentially prosecuted for an incident as to Mr. Johnson's mother, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Johnson's mother is also someone who also watches your son, correct?
No.
No, she doesn't.
She does not watch my son.
Okay. Is she part of any of the drop-off plans that you have?
No.
Okay. Not between you and your son and Mr. Johnson, correct?
Correct.
But maybe between Mr. Johnson and your son and his mother.
It could.
Okay. So can we sidebar?
Sure.
Ms. Hanson, what courthouse is that court date for you out of tomorrow?
In Romulus.
It's in Romulus?
Mhm.
Okay. Per our sidebar.
Yep, I want to ask, have you got an attorney on that case?
I do have a
It is?
lawyer.
Is that what it's showing? Okay, all right, that makes it easier for rescheduling, I think.
Can you spell Mr. Bodish for me?
Bowdich. He's one of our MIDCs here.
Perfect.
He was here all morning.
So at this point, I do
Yeah,
believe we'll
yeah,
pause.
based on the sidebar conversation, I think we better adjourn this until we can at least give the witness a chance to consult with an attorney about further testimony.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's do this then. You're done. You can get off the bench. Ms. Mandernack will explain in more detail what's going on. Ladies, could you just get with Heather and find a date?
Yes.
Well, let's do this while you're both here. How many witnesses do the people have in addition to the complaining witness?
Just the complaining witness.
Am I safe to assume that you're not going to put on any witnesses?
That's safe.
So we can wrap this up in less than an hour, I'm going to guess, or?
Yes, Judge.
Absolutely.
Okay, all right, so that'll make it.
Well, I imagine quicker than that once she receives
Okay.
counsel's
Okay,
advice.
all right, so we don't need a lot of time, we just need a time when their schedules can match.
Another letter, Sam.
Yeah,
Let me look at my.
In the afternoon.
next
or late morning. Oh, damn it. Well, if I miss it, I miss it, it's no big deal.
No.
Okay.
How long do you need to give your boss notice of when you take work off? This work next Wednesday?
There's a Zoom trust.
What time do you get off work?
Oh my God, yes, court case.
Or later? Next Wednesday will work for me, Your Honor. I'd ask for later in the day. It is short notice for Mr. Johnson. He works at Ford, and so he'd like to get some hours in. He typically gets off at 5, so if we could do 1:30, 2 o'clock, 2:30, even, just so.
Either one, whatever.
2 p.m. is what I would put, 2 p.m.
That's
so
fine.
we can, yeah.
Ms. Mandernack, that works?
Yes, Judge. And that's the 24th.
Yep, week from today. Week from right now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, could we address one further issue before we adjourn?
Sure.
Yeah, the court has heard some testimony. Obviously, Mr. Johnson has a child in common with Ms. Hanson. He's waiting on friend of the court orders to come in. But I would request that the conditions of release be changed so that
He's currently on a no contact, I see.
it doesn't interfere, it's not intended to interfere with his parenting time if there's some other. So if we could have an exception for parenting time, it's crafted in some way, he doesn't need.
Let me interrupt you. Probably should get her back in here for this,
Yes,
if she's not already going. Did you catch her?
Oh, yes, Judge, she's on the right.
Ms. Hanson, I understand that there's no front of the court order yet.
Well, we had one one set up, and the judge told us that once the paperwork comes in the mail, that's when we start.
Yeah, but you don't have the order. You don't know what the terms might be,
Right.
right? Okay. So I'd like to, currently, Mr. Johnson has a no contact order with you. Are you okay with having some kind of an exchange of, is your son's name Lou?
Blue. BLU.
Oh, blue, like the color. Well, not quite, but is it okay with you to exchange visitation through some third party so that you two don't have to have contact?
No,
Okay,
no, it's not. The no contact order, I would like to say.
I'm gonna leave it for another week as much as I hate to do that.
If I may.
Yeah.
Can we ask when the friend of the court order is expected to be received?
Any idea? When was your hearing?
I want to say it was December 31st or January.
And there's no order yet?
Well, they told us, like, on days I go to work, he's supposed to have them and meet at 5 and every other weekend, but I still haven't received any paperwork now.
Judge, if I may.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's unclear as to whether or not there's some sort of custody and parenting time order, whether that be a final order or a temporary order.
Right.
Or an informal agreement. I believe that between now and next week, when we're scheduled to come back for this, we can get some more information. And if there is a custody or parenting time order in place, the people would have, the people would be open to amending the no contact order.
All right, Ms. Elijah?
I guess my only issue is this court's no contact order shouldn't be a wraparound for a friend of the court order saying that there is split custody, because the friend of the court's judge's job is to really take into consideration those factors. And so understanding Ms. Hanson may object, friend of the court probably considered that. I don't think any no contact order here, it should absolutely respect no contact with Ms. Hanson, but it shouldn't be interfering with parenting time that another judge has already decided after hearing from both parties. So I don't think it's unreasonable to say that a no contact order is not intended to interfere with the exchange of a child. And I understand what Ms. Hanson is saying, she doesn't want it, but
Right.
it's another judge's decision.
Right.
And Judge, I think the issue here is we don't know what the order
Right.
does or does not say. So I would just ask for time to clarify.
I hate to do it this way, but I can easily say that there would be no contact unless it's allowed by the front of the court order. And
I have
then
no objection
the
to
problem with that is, if you two parents have different understandings of what that order is, it's gonna cause problems. So I would suggest you make real sure you know what you're doing.
It sounds like they don't have a written order yet. So
I'll leave it to you to advise him on what's best for him.
understood, Your Honor. I would still ask for the change in provisions, and I'll advise Mr. Johnson about sort of
I just changed the
squishy part.
provisions. I just changed the provisions. The new bond condition is no contact with her unless it's allowed by the front of the court order, which I understand at this point, nobody's got that order. Well, nobody's seen that order, it sounds like. Understood? Ma'am?
Yeah. Can I say something?
Why don't you talk to her first before you just say it in open court?
Sure.
All right, anything else, ladies, or I'll see you next Wednesday?
We'll see you next Wednesday, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you,
And
Judge.
just about exactly that long, a week. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll see you next one.
Yep. God, that's hilarious. You're back on
Crippen.
Crippen. Do we have the file? Or did that file go downstairs already? Crippen? All right, so recalling the People versus Crippen appearances.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of People P86771.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Nancy Richards, P68850, came on behalf of Ms. Crippen, who is now present by law.
Thank you. You ready?
Judge, the people are not moving forward today. My understanding based off of my discussion with the officer in charge, Detective Rice, is that the victim sustained some brain damage, and, you know, is unable to recall anything in regard to these incidents that occurred, and so the people are not moving forward today.
No objection.
Okay. So we'll enter this as a nollie pros, Mr. Muhammad? Yes?
That is correct.
Okay. All right, and it looks like we've got some bond money. Did you post that money, do you know? Is it in your name?
I believe so, yes.
Say again?
But I have fines and costs if it could go.
Say again?
I have fines and costs if it could go towards.
Perfect, that was my suggestion.
Yes.
So you've got other files that you owe $1,700 on. We'll
Yes.
apply that bond. 90% of that bond will apply towards those. And you've got a payment plan set up right now, right?
And then I had one question about my community service, when my deadline was.
Hold on. What file do you have community service on?
That one, the one you were speaking of.
As part of the payment plan?
Um,
Because you don't have community service on this felony
okay,
file.
it's a different one. I apologize.
Okay,
I just, I'll ask at the front.
okay. Okay, so this case is dismissed without prejudice, and as I said, 90% of the bond will apply towards the other fines and costs you owe to court.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Shutting down here? I'm trying to figure out where that address is at. Geneva. The